I knew you were going to say noise pollution. I knew you were going to say noise pollution. I had to come back ready for that. I was going to say this is beyond noise pollution. This is a great song. You want to hear noise pollution? You want to hear noise pollution? And it's still fire. Yo, on God, I think this is a good song. Bro. Okay, wait. Look. Noise pollution is when this, in my mind, this is how I perceive noise pollution. The song itself has, like, the beat has no rhythm or flow. It's just like too slimy is noise pollution in the background. This, like, if you listen to it, there's a solid beat. The one that I started with more so. And everybody says noise pollution unless, imagine you were a gladiator with this as your edit. You're not going, oh, that's noise pollution. You're going, that's heat. Anyways. Hello, everybody. Bloody good. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Friday, everybody? We are doing a charity stream today, chat, for Alveus Sanctuary. Excuse me, had a burp. Matching chat donos today up to 10K. I don't think I have it set up on Streamlabs. Oh my God, hold up. I have exclamation point Alveus. Mods, can we pin it? I just don't have it linked. Hold up. Integrations. I just want it to be able to show up on my recent events so I'm able to read the donos that come in. Yeah, I forgot to select it. 1 second here. Oh, God. Okay, we're going to have to read them. Oh, no. It's glitching out. I was going to say Tiltify wasn't working very well today for some reason. I tried signing in and it wouldn't let me, so this is what we're going to do. I'm just going to read them on this page. So if it takes me, also, Brood, already in 2 minutes into stream, thank you for the $20 dono to Alveus Sanctuary, you goddamn goat. Dub in the chat. Thank you for the fucking dono. Number one. Number two, chat, we're matching chat's donos up to 10K, okay? Alveus Sanctuary is run by Maya. If you know Maya, she's a Twitch streamer. Obviously, she's a whole team now. It's a pretty big, operation, some would say, comparable to when it started. But they have an animal sanctuary in Texas. They take care of a large amount of different animals, exotic and non-exotic. If you want to check it out, they have a 24 live stream as well. On their channel, so quick shout out to them. I've rated them before, but they literally have a bunch of cameras up, and they change it every now and then, but you could see, like, right now they have an African gray parrot. Is that a parrot? Named Mia. And you could see what they're doing at any given time. I'm pretty sure it's a 24-hour stream. 24/7, rather. The wolf looks to be sleeping. But anyways, they got a little donkey. Show and tell in 48 minutes. Awesome. Might tap back in. But, yeah, we're doing a charity stream for Alveus Sanctuary today. They do a lot for animal conservation, animal protection. And, yeah, I might be going at some point. Somebody was asking me. I had to specify. I was like, I'm not going to be at Alveus Sanctuary today. Because I was announcing it, and people are like, wait, you're going to be there? I was like, no, not today. I do want to go there at some point. I was talking to Maya about going to Alveus Sanctuary to do a stream there. But today is obviously remote. I'm at my setup. But, yeah, if you want to donate, exclamation point Alveus. I will be matching chat starters at the end of stream, right when stream ends. I literally just donate whatever we raise. So if we raise like 4K, I'll match 4K. Usually do a little bit more just to round it up. And then I'll just post that in my story to prove. But you could also just check the charity in general. Let me read these donos. Sycoom, thank you for the fucking $35 dono. Liv, thank you for the $35 Alveus. Cam for the 10. Chia for the 5. Cancer, thank you for the 1. Levi, thank you for the 173. Big up for the 10. Iffy, thank you for the 20. Felix, thank you for the 670. And Candy, thank you for the 1. Thank you, everybody that's donated thus far. We're already at $248.43, and I haven't even finished shouting out the charity yet, so thank you. Also, yes, I did hear LeBron to the 76ers. I'm not a big NBA fan myself, admittedly. However, I am a Philly sports guy. I do rep the Eagles. I was just at a Phillies game literally 2 days ago. So that's fucking crazy. I was sitting there going, I know he's old. I know he's old, and there's, what is it called? Where he has the option of leaving or renewing his contract. What is that called? Player. What is that called? Somebody knows. Somebody in chat knows. What is that called? He's not a free agent. He was a free agent. He has the player option. That's what it is. I know he has a player option, but I was like, $8 million for LeBron James for 2 years feels pretty low, no? Like, obviously, the majority of the money LeBron makes is from, like, endorsements and other shit, and he's already made, $1 billion. But I feel like that's pretty low. He is 42, though, so he took a cut. Yeah, people are saying he just wants to win another championship before he's done. So he came to the Sixers. Is that true? I'm not knowledgeable on the NBA. So, I mean, I'll watch the Sixers play probably 3 times a year, maybe. Or if they make, playoffs, like if they make it into a bracketed tourney, I'll watch that. But, irregular season games of the Sixers, I'm watching, 1, maybe. He tweeted it. He wants one. He wants another championship. That's valid. In other news, chat, more importantly, some would say, Joe Bart's team announcement on streamer games. I know we're sitting here talking about LeBron James and everything, but I mean, what about Joe Bart on streamer games? I mean, that's also big news, some would say. Anyways, that's also, some would say, equally as large of news. No. All right, hold up. Let me read these donors real quick, and then we're going to hop into what we're doing. Shotgun Willie, thank you for the $250 dono. To Alveus Sanctuary. Izzy, thank you for the 100. Krampus for the 10. Aso for the 8. Turner for the 5. Big Shade for the 30. Ethan for the 20. Reeves, thank you for the 50. Norty for the 4. Leah for the 10. Johnny K, thank you for the 30 as well. Did I miss any other ones? I don't know. Oh, I did. Trevor for the 50. Sierra for the 25. Sisu, thank you for the 20. Fook, thank you for the 30. Sarah for the 5. Blake for the 5. Brood, thank you for the 1. Reese, thank you for the 1. Liv, thank you for the 35 again. Champ, thank you for the sub. Chia for the 5. Sycum, thank you for the 35 again. I already read that one. How do I make this so I can do, live updates? There we go. Perfect. Because for some reason, Tiltify is half working, so I have to pull up the actual Tiltify page to be able to read donuts. Dayton, thank you for the 10. Nina and Rat, thank you for the, Nina, thank you for the 20. Rat, thank you for the 1. Mick, thank you for the 10. Jaden for the 3. Logan for the 2. Izzy, thank you for the 100 again. All right, chat. Rundown of the videos that we have today. Also, PSA today. Voice crack. Grim, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Urban, thank you for the sub. MK, thank you for the 5. Jay, thank you for the sub. Cooper, thank you for the 3. Malachi, Cotton, Jezza, Cobble, King, Squash, That, Moises, Wave O, Zoe for the 3, CR for the 3, S1, Miles O, Braden, Thus, thank you for the 10, R, Lucky, Venom, Flapper for the 10, Weston, thank you for the 5, Pigeon, Emma, Weston, thank you for the 10, Bam and Lowell for the sub, BB, CL, Silver, thank you for the 3, Payne, 100, Papa, Clyde, thank you for the 5, Pan and Burger for the sub, User, Beef, Oil, Steve, thank you for the 5 gifted, Peasy, Matt, Cracked, Jeremy, Ash, Johnny, Mr., Fire, Rhodes, Tuck, Potato, Chase, Face, thank you for the 5 gifted. No, Saria, Lou, I'm missing half of these. Berserk, Dizzy, Matt, Andy, Google, and Zoe for the sub. Saul, Retro, Noni, Blaze, Fate, MK, thank you for the 5. Chat, do not send bits today at all, please. Please do not send bits at all today. Please instead do not send bits. Donate to the charity. I will read it like a regular bit dono. I will not be able to read most, if not all, of the bit dono messages / charity messages today because there's going to be a lot coming in. But I will try to read everybody's name and the donation itself. All donations are appreciated, and I will be matching all donors up to 10K at the end of stream. Noni and Salt, thank you for the sub. Retro, Just, Blades, L, and Fate, thank you for the sub. It was pinned. Why is my shit broken? Bro, I don't know. My shit's also broken, too. I feel like Twitch in general's being weird today. Anyways, we already have We already have... Whoa, who the fuck just said they would 2x match donos? That's a thing? Somebody else is matching Somebody else is matching donos? People could do that? What in the fuck? All right, we already hit extra YouTube video for the week. I only have 2 milestones today. Extra YouTube video and edible. Extra YouTube video. Do you guys want main or gaming? I could post it today or tomorrow probably. I don't know if that definitively makes them match it. We'll see. Anyways, let me read donos again. Honey, thank you for the 10. Doc, thank you for the 10. Amelia for the 50. James for the 1. Poor for the 1. Seb, thank you for the 20. Anonymous for the 100. Phoebe, thank you for the 20. Mophius, thank you for the 5. Ethan, thank you for the 1. Griff, thank you for the 2. Logan for the 2. Jaden for the 3. Fuck Cancer for the 1. Anonymous for the 30. Dayton for the 10. McQuaid, thank you for the 10. Nina, thank you for the 20. Rat, thank you for the 1. Holden, thank you for the 20. Historic, thank you for the 20. Anonymous, thank you for the 15 as well. Chat, we are $1,377 thus far. I will check back up on that in a minute here. Fall, Tommy, Min, Boob, Queso, I'm, and Rack, thank you for the tier 3. Noni, and Avengers, thank you for the sub. Chat, starting out, we're going to be watching the Streamer Games reveal that Ludwig streamed yesterday. Now, it is 58 minutes long. I will not be watching the whole thing. We're going to be jumping around. We're gonna be obviously fast forwarding until the announcements. I'll pause. I'll let him yap, and then I'll yap. So I actually watched it last night, if I'm being honest. So I know the teams. The reason that I didn't want to watch it live is because it's an hour announcement. So I was like, it's just easier if I watch it tomorrow, and then I could just kind of spam click through the teams. So this video will be pre-watched. I'm letting everybody know I have seen this before. After that, woman turns McDonald's drive-thru into battlefield. Unsettling recordings left by missing people. How did ancient humans travel the world? I don't think you understand how fast 1 hour, 59 minutes, and 30 seconds is. This is about Kipchoge's marathon. I think we might have watched a video similar before. I don't care. And America's scientists are disappearing. Video from Neil deGrasse Tyson. Big thank you for the 5. Gift is big for the 3, or for the 1. Bambi, thank you for the sub. Jay and Az, thank you for the sub. Boob, Min, Queso, Fa, and Tommy, thank you for the sub. Reading donos, then we're immediately hopping in chat because we got a lot of videos to watch. Also, remember, exclamation point, Alveus Sanctuary. Exclamation point, Alveus Sanctuary. Hug, thank you for the 50. QB, thank you for the 20. Miguel for the 30. Tony for the 12. Avery for the 1. Sky, thank you for the 20. Mark, thank you for the 5. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Aurora for the 10. Kate, thank you for the 5. You think you belong here, thank you for the 5. Bailey, thank you for the 10. Ben for the 1. Aiden for the 20. Quincy, thank you for the 20. Aaron, thank you for the 100. Suri for the 1. Michael, thank you for the 10. Holden for the 20. Historic, thank you for the 20. Anika, thank you for the fucking $250 matched dono. W person, bro. And Anika, thank you for the $250 match dono. Ban the people saying, whoa, you absolute cornballs. That is somebody's name you're trying to say that to. Anyways, you dumb fuck. Get them out of here. What are you, 10 years old? Anyways, $250 match dono. You literally sped up the donations there. I genuinely appreciate that. I didn't even know that viewers were able to do that, so that's awesome that you did. Thank you for the $250 dono to Alveus Sanctuary. Very much appreciated. Honey, thank you for the 10. Zach for the 5. It's Drew for the 5. Emma for the 1. Anonymous for the 15. Doc, thank you for the 10. Amelia for the 50. James and Poor, thank you for the 1. Mophius, thank you for the 5. Anonymous for the 100. Phoebe for the 27. Thank you for the 20. I think I got those. Ray for the 20. Earth, thank you for the 5. Elsis, thank you for the 2. Or for the Elise, thank you for the 20. Mia for the 1. Killian for the 5. Seb, thank you for the 10. Reminding Joe Bart, he shakes it for Bart bucks. Thank you for the 250. Reminding Joe, he shakes it for Bart bucks. Okay. Simon, thank you for the 5. Hug, thank you for the 50. Q, I think I got all the rest. Wait, hold up. Let me go back to the start. Haiti for the 2. Casey for the 5. Ray, thank you for the 20. Earth, thank you for the 5. We're already at $2,235. I really got to start upping these fucking edibles, bro. I always put it halfway, and I'm like, oh, we'll reach it like 2 hours into stream, and now we're like right there. We're already at $2,200. Matching that, right now we're at $4,400. All right. Endless for the sub. The Seuss, thank you for the tier 2. Saturn and Q, thank you for the sub. Big Champagne, Stim, Big The Accountant, Matt. Big, thank you for the 5 gifted. Easy for the sub. J, Bambi, Big, Queso, Boob, thank you for the sub. Somebody redeem Twerk. This is the only redemption I'm doing right now, and then we're locking into the videos. And guess what? Not 400 for the fucking 25 gifteds. First work to 2 slimy, bro. Wasn't great. Wasn't great. I just picked a random song. It does not really work, bro. I need to fucking fix my hair, man. Damn it. We'll let it sit. Whatever. We love for the sub. Pippi, thank you for the sub. Sherbert, Tam, Braden, Grim, thank you for the 5 gifteds. No, not 400, thank you for the 25 gifteds. Pop for the sub. The Seuss, thank you for the tier 2. Big and Endless, thank you for the sub. Big Chunks to Stan, Bazzy, and Big, thank you for the sub. Also, I do appreciate the gifted subs, and I understand individual subs as well because people want to continue sub streaks and shit. But instead of gifting subs as well this stream, please instead donate to the charity. Because those aren't preloaded on accounts like bets. Zeb, thank you for the 5. Lucas and Booster, thank you for the sub. Big, thank you for the sub. All right. I'll read these donors right now, and then we're hopping into the first video. John, thank you for the 2. Boyo, thank you for the 15. Cameron for the 5. Billy for the 5. I'm not reading that. Ungodly, thank you for the 5. Brennan, thank you for the 5. Yo, dude, appreciate the dono. If you made your username that, I'm not reading that. Chewy, thank you for the 10. Big, thank you for the 5. He knows who he is. 80s, thank you for the 10. Tristan, thank you for the 50. Haiti, thank you for the 2. Casey for the 5. Ray, thank you for the 20. Earth, thank you for the 5. Just because you donate doesn't mean I have to read your fucking name if you make it some weird shit. I'm just letting you know. All right. Xavier, thank you for the sub. Saturn Official for the sub. All right, chat. Streamer Games is here in 1 week. Well, over a week, technically. But Streamer Games is here. And Ludwig did stutter. Ludwig, run that back. Streamer Games is here. Ludwig, last night, did an announcement of the teams and the games. And we're going to be watching that today. Pre-watch alert. This is a pre-watch. I watched this last night while it was live. I didn't stream my reaction live because the announcement was an hour long and I wanted to be able to jump around so I don't have to wait in between each announcement, and then we could kind of speed through this pretty quickly. It's not going to be quick. It's probably going to take an hour. But, yeah, we're going to be looking at it today. He announced last night the events for both days. I think it's 7 events each day. And then the teams. There's 8 teams of 5 players supposed to be representing different countries. Now, Ludwig, in previous years, said that this is his 3rd Streamer Games. The first one was in 24, then it was 24, 25, now it's 26. The first 2 years, there were captains, and there were 8 captains, and then 4 players under those captains to make 8 teams. This year, he's kind of emulating the World Cup, and the majority of the teams are representing specific countries outside of the Streamer Game All-Stars and the Streamer University team. So, and then there's like international or something. So we're going to be going over the teams today, who the 40 streamers are, what I think about the events, and how I think it'll go, basically. Wim, thank you for the sub. LT, Rich, Shown, 392, Beast, and Tuss, thank you for the sub. Blue, Addison, and NT, thank you for the sub. Xavier and Blue, thank you for the sub. Saturn Official for the sub. Somebody named Edible. I will say this. After we get through this, I will eat it. After we get through the Streamer Games video itself. John, thank you for the 2. Boyo, thank you for the 15. Hold up, I gotta read the rest of these. Anonymous for the 3. Esso, thank you for the 199. Sky, thank you for the 10. Juso, thank you for the 100. Alveus, Sanctuary. Sam, thank you for the 5. Maddie for the 144. Leon for the 5. Laney for the 10. Noisy Boy, thank you for the 25. Ashley, thank you for the 20. Stella for the 5. Stefan for the 20. Rob for the 555. Jacob, thank you for the 20. Chantel, thank you for the 10. Leon, thank you for the 1. Emilio for the 3. John, thank you for the 2. Boyo, thank you for the 15. Goats. All right. Let's lock in. He announces the games first.
Behind the production here at Mogul Moves, Cam and Christian are actively skill.
Oh my God, I just showed the first one. Hold up. I'll let him do the announcement.
At what you can expect on day 1. Now,
Now, also, I'm going to pause. Joe Bart pauser. I think that every event is not played by every participant. Does that make sense? There are squad events, duo events, like individual events. I think certain events I will not be in. Right? I'm not sure of that on what the fuck does that even mean? Like if there's 10 events, I might be in 4. I might be in an individual event and then maybe one more in a squad event. Meow! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted lock-in. It's Butter Booster and Lou. Thank you for the sub.
Hey, is going to be comprised of incredibly physical events and also ones that anyone can be great at. Like the paper airplane toss. It might sound like a joke event, but I promise you, this takes skill because it's a giant paper airplane toss. Okay? We have giant pieces of paper. They have to make a giant...
When he originally announced this, I was going to go, oh no, dude. There's going to be like super smart streamers that know how to fold some like intricate paper airplane on like a regular computer sheet, and they're going to throw it across the whole fucking football field. But he's saying it's like a human-sized piece of paper, and we're going to have to work as a team to like fold it very accurately into an actual paper airplane and then throw it together as a team.
Paper airplane, see how far they can throw it.
It doesn't matter, still same shape. I think it does matter. I don't think you're able to do, you know, like when you were in school and you would make a paper airplane and everybody does the regular one where you fold, and then you just make it like a regular darted paper airplane. But then you had that classmate, it might have been you, that like watched the YouTube tutorial and they know how to fucking fold 30 different intricate lines so where they're able to have like a winged fighter jet that fucking rips through air. Like, I don't think you're going to be able to do that with that big of a sheet. And I'm assuming there's some sort of time limit.
Next up, the 100-meter dash.
I need that. I don't know if I... See, what I want... Can I voice this? There's 40 people in the event. What I think he's going to do is he's going to have one teammate. I need to fix my fucking hair, dude. I have a bowl cut right now. Hold up. It's like bothering me. It's like actively bothering me. I woke up and I went, it's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. Hair looks good. No, it doesn't. Jesus Christ. It looks like fucking slop. Looks like holy forehead. Shut the fuck up. Good enough. Whatever. All right. Anyways. What I want him to do for the 100-meter dash is like heats. I want him to make it how all like regular track events would be, where you have like, if there's 40 people, how many heats of 8 would that be? 5? You have 5 heats of 8 people. That narrows down to semifinals and then finals. That would be awesome. Right, to have every single person have to run the 100-meter. I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's going to have 8 people run it one time. But in my personal opinion, you can't gauge who's best at running 100 meters off one race. Because one race isn't showing who's the fastest of them all. It's like one try, here we go, laying it all out, done. Like, usually you want to have, like, heats so people could go through. I think it'll just be a one-time race. Even then, I'm going to try and get, I want to be the person on my team to run the 100. I bought track spikes. I have not had track spikes since I was in high school. I rebought track spikes so I could do this. Rapid, thank you for the raid. Crispy for the sub. Show us. You want to see the track spikes? I'll go grab them. I bought basically the ones that I had when I was in high school. Hold up. Count me down like 30 seconds. My worry is that I won't be allowed to use them. Now, I said, am I allowed to bring track spikes? They were like, yeah. Because track spikes, bro, are just a skill diff. Or like an equipment diff, really. If you have track spikes on a 100-meter race, you are significantly faster. Like, 100-meter in sneakers, say you run like an 11.5. In spikes, you might run an 11.2, 11.1, which is like only 0.4 seconds. That's like a gap in 100 meters. These are the spikes I bought. I forget what they're called. They're very similar to the Nike spikes I ran with in high school. There's no spikes on them right now, but those are the slots. They weigh legitimately nothing. Like, it's like running barefoot, but just with like spikes on your feet. I also have soccer cleats. I'm going to bring a bunch of shit. I'm going to bring regular sneakers. I'm going to bring like flats. I'm going to sweat this. I might suck. I'm not even going to lie. Let me just say that right now. I'm a very competitive person. If I get shit on, you're going to watch me crash out live. You're going to watch me be pissed off live. I am a sore loser. You already know that if you've seen me play video games. If I get shit on in any of these events, I'm going to be actually annoyed. Like, I'm going to be like, obviously it's for entertainment. So it's like, all right, I'm not going to freak out too much. But like, bro, I would be in high school track events. I remember there was one time I was hurdling. It was shuttle hurdles. I fucking clipped the hurdle, ate shit, fucked up my arm bad. Like, literally, like, scraped all the skin off my arm. I was bleeding. I didn't even care about it. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Because that race, like, really mattered for our specific group. I was so pissed off. Anyways, I'm gonna bring flats, running sneakers, soccer shoes, or soccer cleats, or football cleats, rather, and track spikes. And then they made me buy, they were like, bring gloves. I was like, what do you mean gloves? Like football gloves? And they were like, yeah. I was like, okay.
Can Joe Bart beat iShow?
Can Joe Bart beat iShow Speed? Number one, I'm going to spoil this. He does not have iShow Speed confirmed for this event or streamer games. And he added speed and said that I said I would beat him in a race, which is just a lie. I went on his stream when he said it after, and he was like, he tweets it, he goes, that was a complete lie, and then just moves on.
Speed. We can find out. Except iShow Speed's not going to be there. Okay.
Bro, I'm not spoiling it. I'm not going to spoil the events or who's in it yet because I want to be able to get through this. There's one guy that I'm genuinely thinking he's going to run like a 10-8. Like, just looking at his body.
Okay, I should get that out of the
pause.
Way. I shouldn't tease that. iShow Speed's not going to be there, but.
Do you think Tyler won? What? No. Fuck. All right, I just leaked one of my teammates. All right, but it's already out. We're just watching it. Do you think Tyler 1 would run? Oh, I'm just gonna say it now. Do you think Tyler 1 would run a faster 100-meter than me? He's like 34 now, and he's short, but he did D1 football. I feel like I would beat Tyler 1 in a race. Now, I think when Tyler 1 was my age, he'd probably beat me, but probably in like a 50. I think 100.
Can Joe Bart win?
I don't know. I feel like we're hyping up the level of speed that I actually have.
Musical chairs.
Love that. I don't think. See, that's the thing. This is a squad event. These are solo events, and it's just really whether or not everyone's going to be able to do it. I'm assuming this one, everybody just elects one person. Maybe two. And I assume if I'm elected for 100, I'm probably out on musical chairs.
A return from last year. A fan favorite. One that everyone competes in. Shootout challenge. This one is probably my favorite event. This is going to be a penalty kick.
Musical chairs is everybody? It's your whole group? Oh my God, is it really? It's all 40 people? That's awesome. This is PKs.
Shootout.
But do you think for shootout, he didn't really explain the events in detail? Like, I'm sitting here, I have so many questions. is the shootout every squad member is shooting a PK? Like, do we, if I'm a team of 5, do we elect 1 goalie and 4 shooters? I know Junko will do good. Jinxie will do good. But I'm saying, like, do you have a goalie on your team?
A penalty
It's turn-based, so yeah.
kick shootout amongst teams.
Teams. So everyone.
Followed by dodge.
You leaked. Somebody in chat leaked it. What are you gonna... I gotta ban this. I gotta ban this chatter. Ray, you motherfucker. Actually, you know, I'm not gonna ban you for that. I'm not gonna ban you for that.
Ball.
Time him out.
And finally, to round out day 1,
Oh, sorry, dodgeball.
a penalty kick shootout amongst teams. Followed by dodgeball.
I'm throwing absolute piss missiles at people in dodgeball. I'm praying that we're not using those big dodgeballs, like the ones that you use for kickball. I want to use those ones. You remember when you're in, like, elementary school and they had those foam ones that you could palm? You just fucking grip them and you hit one of these. You hit a fucking low winder. Boom. Just curl that. Oh, no, they're probably going to be the big ones. They're going to be the fat dodgeballs. Those are hard to throw.
And finally, to round out day 1, we got...
They're called gator balls. I didn't understand this. I actually did not understand this. He explained this live and it made no sense. All the other events I understand, it's like very self-explanatory. Crate stack.
The crate stack.
What the fuck does that mean?
Crate stack, pretty straightforward, by the way. The crate stack,
you stack crates? What does that mean? You just stack crates. That's the event?
Basically going to have these milk crates. You are going to be tied.
It's not, no, you're thinking, I thought of the same challenge you're thinking of. Somebody said the crate challenge. No, not the one where you walk up a pyramid of crates. There are people that have actually been permanently paralyzed from that. If that's an event, I'm out of that. If that's not what it is. That's not what it is. It's not, yo, it's not, you have to walk up the crates.
As if you were rock climbing to a truss.
Huh?
Pretty straightforward, by the way. The crate stack, you're basically going to have these milk crates. You are going to be tied as if you were rock climbing to a truss. And you have to see how tall you can make your stack go.
Wait, so is it that, but you're like hooked up to something that'll catch you? So it is the TikTok crate challenge, but you're hooked to a safety harness. So if you fall, you don't land on your neck and lose all capability to move.
That makes sense.
Oh my God. I would have Tyler 1 do this. I would certainly have... No, you would want the lightest not character. You would want the lightest teammate to do it. Whoever the smallest person is.
It's
low center of gravity.
No jokes. It's no jokes. Okay. Next up.
That was day 1, so now it's day 2.
We got day 2.
So all of these but 1 or 2, are all of these squad events but these 2? How does that work? Musical chairs seems like an individual event as well. I like shootout as a squad event, where you go against like a bracketed team, or you have to shoot against every team.
Day 2, by no means a joke day. Hold up, one moment. This is probably the challenge I'm half and half. This is probably the challenge I'm the
Oh my God, is that copyrighted music? Ludwig.
most excited for at Streamer Games. The way this one works is we have
Ludwig.
a giant saw that 2 players need to use.
Is that copyrighted? Is that copyrighted, Brady? Should I mute it? No. I mean, if that's copyrighted, probably the other song he was playing is also copyrighted. Oh, it's Riot music? Oh, then it's not. It's Riot Games.
half and half. This is probably the challenge I'm the most excited for at Streamer Games. The way this one works is we have a giant saw that 2 players need to use to cut an object perfectly in half.
I imagine it being one of these comically large, like, big wood saw 2-man. Like, I imagine it being like this. This is AI, but it's the first thing that showed up, and it accurately represents what I'm thinking. You have 2 people on, like, it's like a Mario Party minigame. Yeah, you have 2 people that have to hold it and then saw something large in half perfectly. I don't know who we'll get to the teams. Can I leak my team now and then we'll go over the other teams so I'm able to, like, strategize with chat, like, premeditatively? All right, I'm going to leak my team real quick and then we'll go over the other teams. Also, horrible photo they used for me. Can I just say that? Ludwig, this is a image of me from when I was probably 17. Why are we using that photo? Why are we using a photo? That is over 6 years old. That image, it's like what everybody else's is more up to date. It's like, what the fuck is mine? Anyways, like, I would have rather you just chose any other image of me. Anyways, this is my team. I don't think there's a captain, technically. That's our jersey. It's Jinxie, me, Mari, Yana, and Tyler 1. I think we have... I'm not going to show the other teams yet. I think we have one of the 2 best teams. I think the other team that I am nervous about is France, and I will show that in a minute. France and maybe Streamer Game All-Stars. Back to the events. Now, half and half. Who the fuck would we have do this? And I'm assuming you need to have a cycle of everybody doing every event. You would want somebody that just has steady hands. Really. Steady hands and just a capability to understand what something weighs.
Need to...
Mari and Yana, I don't know what we're cutting is the thing. If we're cutting, like, an eggplant or, like, you know, I don't know, some sort of smaller, like, cuttable object, sure. But if they're having us cut, like, a cinder block in half with a fucking saw, I feel like you got to pick somebody else.
Use to cut an object perfectly in half. We will weigh each sides of the object.
Why do you have an eggplant on your mind? Because an eggplant is what usually they cut in, like, fucking Mario Party or those Japanese game shows. It's usually vegetables. You cut, like, an oblong vegetable that's not even on both sides. It's a lot easier to cut, like, a watermelon or a cantaloupe or an apple in half than an eggplant, because an eggplant is, like, fat on one end and skinny on the other, so you have to, like, decide where you're chopping it or which direction you're chopping it, and they're usually curved weird.
To see which team cut it the best.
Oh my god, I'm over his face cam again, sorry.
Mechanical bull ride.
Out on that one. Out on that one. Anyone else? Anyone else up for grabs on mechanical bull riding? I will pass on that. I would love to see Jinxie do that, but I don't think he will. I think, yeah, Yana, or I feel like in general, is this crazy to say, but I feel like Yana or Mari, or I feel like most women tend to be better at like no experience mechanical bull riding. Like, when I've gone out with my friends, guys are straight up ass at mechanical bull riding. That's not a question mark pause. That's just me being... You've never gone mechanical bull riding before. It is so much harder than you think it is. Being able to maintain a center of gravity is not easy. You're saying pause. If you're being... Let me be 100% clear here, chat. If you're saying pause or question mark, that is your mind being insanely dirty rather than what I actually just said.
As
bunch of dorks.
described, we got a mechanical bull. Whoever lasts the longest wins. cowboy style necessary.
See, that's the other problem. Is like I wouldn't be able to hold myself on a mechanical bull. No experience. It's bucking, and I have to have one hand in the air. I think I would fall off in like $3.
That means one hand up, and you got to be holding your cowboy.
Girls have legs. Yeah, girls have general better leg strength. Like, you're able to hold yourself onto the bull better, rocking back and forth. Yeah, lower center of gravity. I mean, like, dude, if you want to be a cornball and be like, that was fucking Joe Bart, why are you saying that? Women are better at bull riding. You're just a fucking dork idiot that doesn't understand what the fuck I'm saying.
Hat. If you touch the bull with that hand, you will be DQ'd.
Then explain it. Women have a lower center of gravity. Women tend to have lower upper body mass because the majority of their mass usually sits in their legs. Women hold more weight in their legs, thighs, and general lower body region than men. Men tend to hold their weight in their upper body, the sides of their stomach, and their lower back. So if you're sitting on a bull and you have no experience, yes, there are male professional bull riders that are really good, but I'm saying the average person getting on a bull, a woman will do better than a man 9 times out of 10. Every time maybe this is a skewed statistic because I've seen it while I'm drunk, but when I go to bars that have mechanical bulls, women are staying on that bull 4 times as long as men. Every single time.
Volleyball?
I mean, maybe they're getting lucky or something, or the guy that's controlling it is making it harder for the guys. But, I mean, based on what I'm seeing, I feel like women tend to do better.
I believe this is the only event that has appeared at every single Streamer Games. It's probably one of my favorite events.
The only other, because you got to think, bro. You could get somebody short like Tyler 1 to get on a mechanical bull. But if you get Tyler 1 to get on a mechanical bull, every aspect of Tyler's body is 50-50. His upper half weighs the exact same amount as his lower half. Rocking Tyler 1 around on a bull, I feel like he is falling off fairly quickly. Maybe not. Maybe he'll be mad confident. And I'm pretty sure, isn't Tyler 1 a Southern guy? Maybe he's been bull riding. Who knows?
In terms of
volleyball, I'm crushing. Volleyball, that's probably the game I get most mad in, if I'm being real. I will probably crash out once or twice in volleyball. Not at my team, usually at the opposing team. Like if somebody hits the net and they don't call it, I'll get annoyed.
Games is probably one of my favorite events in terms of how consistent it's been. All right, classic 5v5 incorporates everybody.
Yeah, no, it's good to have full squad games like that because that's how you determine better teams versus just having somebody individually play. Hold up, let me read more donos. No, Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Alveus Sanctuary. Lovely Maze, thank you for the 30. Danny, thank you for the 3. Tweaker for the 30. Jake for the 20. Theseus, thank you for the 11. Mia for the 2. Milo, thank you for the 5. Grim for the 50. WBL, thank you for the 20. Goose, thank you for the 7. LeBron to Philly, thank you for the $10 for the 2. Super, thank you for the 10. Banana, thank you for the 5. Banal, thank you for the 15. Raya, thank you for the 4. Matthias, thank you for the 100. To Alveus Sanctuary. Smudgy, thank you for the 5. Swag, thank you for the 1. Good, thank you for the 2. Eva for the 10. Sarah for the 20. Ali for the 10. Cemetery, thank you for the 20. Anonymous for the 3. Aso, thank you for the 199. Sky, thank you for the 10. Juso, thank you for the 100. Maddie, thank you for 144. Sam, thank you for the 5. Leon for the 5. Janie, thank you for the... Oh, is Jinxie here? Noisy, thank you for the 25. Ashley, thank you for the 20. Jacob for the 20. Rob, thank you for the 555. Yo, Jinxie, are you confident in our team? Jinxie, you think you got bull riding in you, bro? I don't know if he's here. I'm usering him. I've never played any of these besides soccer. I played volleyball in middle school. We're chopped. We're chopped. You never played dodgeball, Jinxie? In your life, you've never played dodgeball. I refuse to believe that. Mechanical bull riding GGs. Well, Jinxie, here was where my chat was getting all fucking pissy with me and saying pause. I said mechanical bull riding, you get Mari or Yana to do it because women tend to be better at bull riding than men. That's just in my own... Jay, yo, I will die on that hill. I will die on that hill that I think any average woman is going to do better than a man in bull riding. In bull riding. Certainly. I'm not saying an actual cow that you fucking get out, or well, not a cow, a bull, and you go, okay, sit on it, you gotta fucking let it rip. Like, no, most people are dying in that scenario. Oh my God, now we're saying hill, question mark. Oh my God. Call Jinxie. Wait, show them all real quick. This was day one. Oh, did you not look at this? Day one is paper airplane toss. He said it was a large paper sheet, not like a small computer paper sheet, like one that's like the size of a person. And we all have to fold it together and throw it. 100-meter dash. I don't know if everybody's in that or if you elect one person. Musical chairs, same thing. Shootout challenges, PKs, dodgeball, full team, crate stack. You're hooked to a harness and you have to stack crates and climb as tall as you can. I also don't know who you would do for that. Half and half's cutting shit in half, mechanical bull riding, volleyball, and then he's back on Cubert toss. Call Jinxie. Bro, he's probably taking a shit before his little stream right now, watching my stream. He said, oh, dear God.
Cubert!
What do you mean, oh, dear God? Bro, I feel like these events, our team is, like, very highly adapted to. I'm not going to lie. Every single person on our team is athletic. Mari looks athletic. Yana looks athletic. Tyler one was an ex-D1 football player. You were... I'm literally shitting. I knew you were shitting. You were, man of the match at the Sidemen football game. So, you've proven your athleticism in some way. And I am, just an all-around athlete. I'm a decathlete, some would say. Good at everything, master of nothing.
Toss is back!
Oh my God, High Fives is here. Mickey Mouse Award.
We brought this out year one. We didn't do it last year. It's back. But instead of the normal 45-pound cube, I got...
Oh my God. I could not imagine having to throw a 45-pound cube.
An 18-pound 3-inch cube.
18 pounds? It's only 3 inches? So it's like this big. Like a baseball. But it weighs 18 pounds? I'm fucking shot-putting the piss out of that. I'm hooking that to my neck, and I'm not even doing the spin. I'm fucking backstep ripping that tungsten cube far as shit.
Okay? I had a couple of competitors throw out their shoulders trying to throw a 45-pound cube with one hand. This year, we're going to be a little safe.
People actually threw out their shoulder. People threw out their shoulder throwing the 45-pound cube. How do you even approach throwing that? Like a shot, I'm pretty sure a competitive shot put is 16 pounds. What's a competitive shot put weight? 16 pounds. So it's 2 pounds more than the shot puts that like 350 pound, 6'8" tall men are throwing. And it's smaller in size.
But the cube is back. It's basically shot put, but with a tungsten cube that's 3 inches across.
Wait, but does everybody throw that? Like, do we have to have, like, is everybody on our team chucking that shit? How does this work? Are we electing a player to do this?
Next.
I'm out for this. 1 per team. I feel like Tyler 1 might do better than me. Tyler 1 has, like, crazy upper body strength. If he could bench, like, 315, he could probably throw that at, like, 50 yards. Not 50 yards. Far, though. William Tell Archery.
William Tell Archery. Okay, last year we did archery. It was pretty fun. This year we're mixing...
Ludwig's calling me. Yo? Hey, man, I got some questions. Am I able to slide them your way real quick? I'm live, by the way. I don't know if you're on my stream.
You field questions. I'm calling to help you answer them.
Yeah. So if for these, like, what events are individual events? And for all the individual events, are we all doing them, or are we electing somebody to do them?
Everyone needs to do 2 events, plus the group events.
So everybody needs to do 2 individual events plus group events.
Some events require 2 people that would count as like a quote-unquote individual event.
Like half and half.
Yes.
So when you have the 100-meter, say I get elected as a team to do that, are we only running one 100-meter race?
Yeah.
Bro, one chance?
Yeah, brother,
what if I false start?
To run the 100-meter multiple times and then continue with their day?
Oh my God, yeah, Ludwig. Oh my God, they got to run a football field one time and then what is this streamer mentality? Oh my God, what if they have to run the 100 twice?
I ran 3 100-meter dashes yesterday for a sponsored ad read. I cannot walk today.
Yeah, well, you're like 35.
I'm 31. It's frustrating when you come up with a number that's kind of believable, okay? I'd rather be 40.
I overshot it a little bit.
Yeah, so you would run the 100-meter once, and that'd be one of your 2 events.
Fuck. But, so is musical chairs an individual event as well?
No, group.
So musical chairs is group, papers group, shootout is...
Papers, individual.
Oh, papers one person?
Yes.
Oh, fuck no.
No, sorry, I believe it might be a team of 2, but I do believe yes.
But it's a giant piece of paper.
It's a big-ass piece of paper, and they got to figure it out.
Is shootout squad?
Shootout is 1 person.
So who's goalie?
Wait, sorry. I lied. I thought you were talking about the William Tell archery. That's 1 person. The PK shootout's the whole squad, yeah.
And you elect 1 goalie per team?
1 goalie on your team, yep, and 4 shooters.
But then how do you like get points? Like who do you go against? Do you go against every team?
You go against another team.
But then you just get scored off that? Like is there a bracket or it's just like we go against one team?
It's a bracket. Yeah. So it's like...
Oh, so you advance. So like say we went against France and won, we would go against the winner of another 2 teams?
Exactly, yeah. Quarters, semis, and finals.
Damn, bro. Crate stack's 1 person?
Crate stack is 1 person. No, sorry, it's 2 because 1 person is...
handing the crates to you?
Yes, and they have to use like a 30-foot pole.
Oh my God, they're not allowed to just hand it directly to them. They have to have a pole.
You can if you want, but after 10 crates, that's not going to work no more.
But is Crate Stack the TikTok challenge that I'm thinking of where they have to walk up the crates?
Walk up the crate. It's like they put it beneath them.
What?
Yeah,
like,
you got to put it like beneath them.
Like they're just stacking crate, like Minecraft, like they're just jumping and placing crates down below them.
Yeah.
That seems legitimately impossible.
No, it's done. This is a known quantity.
What is like the average that people were getting when you like have done this?
So we're testing this week, but the videos, they're crushing 30 feet, no problem.
30 feet of a 1 block, like a 1x1, like they're going straight up in the air, just stacking crates on top of each other.
I think they do have a wider base, actually, on hindsight. I think they have a slightly wider base.
And are you allowed to have whatever base you want?
I think so, yes. But there are some 1x1 gods. Don't disrespect the 1x1.
Okay, but then, so like, is there like a time limit, or could you just like create the Great Pyramid of Giza as a base and then just...
It's a 1v1, so there'll be another team you're against. A lot of these are going to be bracketed.
Okay.
So it's like who gets higher between the 2 of you in X amount of time.
Okay. That makes sense. Oh my God. When do we decide who, like, is it the day we get there before the stream starts that we're deciding who's doing what event?
Yeah, it'll be Saturday morning. I'm gonna give you all a sheet. You're gonna have to lock it in. Whatever you pick is what you're locked with.
And you said it's 2 individual events per day or for over the whole thing?
I think it's over the whole day because most of these are kind of group events, like volleyball, dodgeball, PK shootout. A lot of these, Simon Says, musical chairs include everyone. So I think after that, it's only 2 events.
Yeah, there's 3 events per day that are either quote unquote individual or duo.
Yes.
So over the course of 2 days, you're usually in one solo event per day.
Yes.
Or solo duo.
Exactly.
Okay, you've answered all of my questions. Thank you.
What's your specialty? What are you going for?
Like, what do I think I'll be good at? Like, individual-wise or squad-wise?
Yeah. Like your individual.
Well, I was talking to my chat on. I didn't show them the other teams. I showed them my team though, so I could talk to them about the events with my team. I don't know, like 100-meter. I think I would be the one to do that over. The only person that I think would maybe be really fast is Tyler 1, but I'm like Tyler 1's like in his 30s now.
Okay, bro, you keep talking about LeBron just signed a contract in his 40s. Like, forget about 30.
Yeah,
bro.
LeBron
30s
James is.
fine.
I mean, we're comparing LeBron James to Ludwig here, but
To Tyler 1, and I think
Okay.
genetically they're both at the top.
I mean, Tyler 1's a crazy athlete, but I'm saying like, I don't know. I don't know. Do you think Tyler 1's faster than me? Be honest.
I don't know. I think his specialty is more strength and speed.
That I was thinking he would be the Kubert toss guy.
You also said that the women should ride the bull, right?
Yeah, and I got some question marks for that, but I want to hear your opinion on this, Lud. I feel like I feel like women have a lower center of body mass, they have stronger legs, and they have better balance.
You trying to say women have big butts? And
No, that's not what I'm saying, bro. Oh my god. No.
I feel like you're saying a lower center of
No,
gravity
lower
has the
center of mass,
implication.
meaning your legs, bro, not your ass. Oh
Okay,
my
so they're
god.
all legs, no ass. All right, heard.
Yeah, just tree trunk
think-
legs.
I think yes, but I think you're ignoring the factor that it's live streamed, and I think sometimes it can be more precarious for a woman to be on a bull.
Oh
if they get
yeah,
themselves-
that is very true.
So it depends on,
All right, so I'll have Jinxie do it.
dude, not a bad pick for bull riding. I think that's in his athletic wheelhouse. He humps the camera a lot.
He humps the camera a lot. He does a lot of
Yep.
hip-based dances.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the more TikTok dances you do, the better you would be at bull riding.
And he's done a lot of them.
Too many. So what's your second? What's your second activity?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think I would be the best for paper airplane toss, if I'm being honest. I'll just like show all of them. Kubert toss, I think Tyler 1 would be better. Is Simon Says a whole squad event?
Whole squad.
Archery,
Archery?
archery, is it like an actual bow and arrow?
Yes. Yeah, it's 100%. We're talking the Odyssey.
Like a long bow?
We're talking, yeah, and you have to string it yourself, and there's a bunch of suitors around you. Yeah.
Okay.
It's the whole nine.
Yeah. And there's like really rich people watching me, and they're going to determine whether or not I like, get care packages in the Hunger Games.
Someone get these beggars out of here. Yeah, whole the whole thing. You got it.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, bro, honestly, your point's very valid on it being a live streamed event for women potentially having to do bull riding. I feel like I could do it. I would suck at it though. I think
Have you
I'd be kind of crazy at half and half.
Have you seen the German game show?
What's German game show?
Look up German game show cut in half.
Oh, I've seen what you're talking about, where it's like they just have a knife, but you're saying it's a comically large like lumberjack saw.
It's not like that. It's for two people ultimately. It's like the difference in this one versus the German game show. It's more like the Mario Party mini game.
Yes.
That where you have to cut shit in half. It's like that.
Yeah, I feel like I'm crazy at that.
But the items aren't like, the items are still like a steak. It's not like a giant, like chair that you're gonna spend 5 minutes sawing through.
I would love that though.
It would be so slow. For TV.
I think if you had me and Tyler 1 on a lumberjack saw and we had to cut like a table in half, I think we're getting that done in 30 seconds.
Yeah, but then you have to imagine against you is like Lydia Violet and Zoil for Team UK, and it is 45 minutes into their cut, and they've just made the first slice.
Well, then they're DQ'd.
Okay, now we're thinking. Hold up, this is a good strat. Which team do you think is the strongest? Who are you nervous about?
I think my team's really good. I think the All-Stars have obviously proven themselves, so I think they're good. And then I think the other team that I would be nervous about, I mean, we don't know the fifth yet, but France.
Dude, Joel's going to be a problem.
Yeah. I think I haven't gone over the specific people with my chat yet, but I think those 3 teams are going to be like the best. But it's also like, I mean, I don't know, just because I'm seeing people and I'm going, okay, like physicality, some of these people could probably run really fast, throw really far. It's like a lot of these events are like William Tell archery, like you can't guess who's going to be good at that.
No.
It's just going to be has anybody shot a bow and arrow before on this team?
Ron is really good at it.
Really?
Yeah, he's stable.
That's fair. Now, I know you're the commentator. I kind of wish you were in the running, bro. You should just line up in the 100 meters. Just run it for shits and giggles.
I think I can admit I ran 100 meters yesterday. I did a 13.6. And Nike Dunks. I was wearing Nike Dunks, no starting block. But
now here's the question. I'm allowed to bring like track spikes, soccer cleats. You decide.
I have to check with the school. It depends on the school. Last year they didn't let us bring track spikes. But it was a high school. I guess they didn't have them. So I'll have to check. I don't know.
Where is this? This is at USC, right?
This is at USC, so it should be fun.
There's literally no world where if USC goes, you can't wear track spikes. I'm going to go, well, what the hell is this school doing?
Yeah, I think track spikes should be fine. I'm betting.
Okay.
You're trying to go all out.
I want to run. Okay, you want my honest guess, like right now? I haven't ran 100 meters timed since high school. I think I would run an 11.3, an 11.2.
I feel like you're overestimating yourself. I feel like when you blow out, there's going to be just marijuana smoke and not air. I do have
a very low stamina bar now. You know, I think it's gone down pretty heavily, but it's 100 meters. I mean, if I pass out at the end, you know, somebody will pick me up.
Just do it. Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah, you only need one breath to make it 11 seconds.
Yeah.
Maybe not. But, okay. And by the way, honest question. Do you think you would beat iShow speed in 110-meter hurdle?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, that's different because I know he knows how to jump, but like you're saying raw right now if I teleported and did it, or you gave me like a day to like re-get it down?
Teleport. Both of you teleport in an arena right now.
Teleport in an arena right now? I think I would still win that. I think I would have bad form compared to high school. Like, I tried to do hurdles for like 1 million subs, and it was terrible. But I think he's going to just be full jumping over, and you got to think, like, the time for him to jump over the hurdle and land. It's like whatever speed he is faster than me, I'm still getting over it.
You beat him in more seconds in the 110-meter hurdle than he beats you in the 100-meter dash. Like the difference.
Yeah, you're saying the difference time-wise? Yeah. I mean, that would just be a little unfair of a comparison, though, because, like, 100 meters, even if he smokes me, he's probably running a second faster.
Right.
Versus 110 hurdles, like, if I really, like, ripped it, I think I'd get there, like, 3 seconds before him.
Okay. You hear that iShow speed?
You're kind of botting out right now. What'd you just say?
Oh, sorry. I was just saying to iShow speed that Joe Bart thinks.
Yeah, no. Well, you were saying that you tweeted at him and you said I could beat him in a race, and I never said that. You know.
You know what? But it worked because I heard from his management.
And is he coming?
They said we'd think about it, and so probably not.
Oh, that's awesome, bro. You got a solid maybe leaning towards no.
Hey, it's better. It's a maybe this year, a probably next year.
And then yes, in 2020, yes, in 2028.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
All right, bro. Long-term plans.
Yeah.
All right, man.
All right. Well,
good luck with the charity show.
Hey, yeah, thank you. And thank you for answering a lot of the questions, bro. I appreciate it.
All right, be good. Peace.
All right, peace. Bro, I love Ludwig. What a guy. What a guy. W Lud, bro. And he answered, dude, so informative. Now I know how this shit's working. The Nash, thank you for the 5 gifted. Let me read donos real quick. And then we'll hop back in to watching this. One second. Maria, thank you for the 120 to Alveus Sanctuary. Banan, thank you for the 5. Love, thank you for the 5. Trisha for the 2. H-Man, thank you for the 20. Aaron, thank you for the 167. McCringle Burgerberry, thank you for the 20. Batman, thank you for the 10. Anonymous for the 20. Lovely Maze, thank you for the 30. Danny, thank you for the 30. Tweaker for the 30. Jake, thank you for the 20. Mia, thank you for the 2. Theseus, thank you for the 11. I think I'm caught up. We're at $3,118, chat. Or $88. I'm matching chat Stonos up to 10K right now. We're matching. We're at like $6,400. W charity stream thus far. The Nash, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Ove, IMNS, Wood, Spill, D, Fut, Maddie, Sny, Moon, Roaching, Gabe, Swift, Niche, Leo, Daxon, In, and Fizzo, thank you for the sub. Lock in. Yeah, so I don't know. I think Ludwig brings up a foundational point about, you know, live streaming, doing a bull ride. There are weirdos watching, so we're probably going to get a guy to do that definitively. I think if it's 2 people per event, or 2 individual events per person, can I just throw out a draft right now on what I think? I'm not saying we have to do this. This is just my guess. Paper airplane toss, we're going to move to the side for a minute. I would love to do the 100 meters. Musical chairs, he said, was squad. Shootout challenge is squad. Dodgeball squad. Crate stack, Tyler 1. Thoughts? Moving on. Half and half, I feel like I could do that with someone. Mechanical bull riding, Jinxie. Cubert toss, Tyler 1. That would round out Tyler 1's events. William Tell archery. Do you know, does anybody know if Yana or Mari could shoot a bow and arrow? Like on some Katniss Everdeen shit? I feel like that there's just a chance. And then he also said 2 players for paper airplane toss. I can't fold paper airplanes well. So that's also like, I think that's in the spur of the moment. It's me, Yana, Mari, Jinxie, Tyler 1, and we're going, who knows how to fold a paper airplane well? Like, who could make a crazy paper airplane? Somebody has to know. Somebody has to know how to do one. See the girl's comfortability before trying to pivot on a guy. I kid you not, if a girl goes on, she could dominate that event. Yeah, but it really is like, hey, do you want to do this? Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, everybody else is hard wedged into this. Like, one of you has to do the bull riding event, because that's like fucked, you know? I think it's literally comfortability and then confidence in the events as well. The only one individual event that I care about being in is the 100 meter. That's it. Any other event, I'll fill, you know, kind of like Marvel Rivals type shit. Like, if they need me for paper airplane or if they need me for half and half, like, I would do either of those. I think I'd probably be best at 100 meter and maybe Cubert toss, but I think Tyler 1 would be better than me at Cubert toss. So it's like, why would I do that? All right, first team of the alumni that he shows. I'm not going to like do the whole reveal. We're just going to show all the people at once.
And Kiera,
please. Mr. Keem, Your Rage, Jason the Ween, Fumi Bean. I'm going to go. Am I rating the team? Can I give the team a soft power ranking in my mind of 1 to 10 in power? This is a 7 out of 10 team. No, this is a 6.5 out of 10 team. Off power. 5 would be average. 6.5 isn't bad. Canada is Martin, Coco T. I don't know who this is, if I'm being honest. Dantes, Sakura, and Agent. Five out of 10 power ranking. I think Dantes is doing a lot for this team in terms of just straight up athleticism, but there's also the skill rating that I'm unsure of. France, they have 1 undecided player. This is the team I'm so scared about. I think this team is off these 4 players. I think this team's like 9 out of 10 power ranking. Maybe 8. Like, I think 9's kind of crazy to do. It's like really who Ludwig throws as their 5th. If their 5th is good, this is like fucked. He was talking about BMS Joel, and I don't know. I didn't know who he was. I Google him. He is like huge. Like, this guy, bro. Like, I think he's killing me. Maybe he's not fast. Can I get, like, a modern photo of him? Oh, fuck no. Like, this guy's just a monster. This guy's, I don't know how tall he is, but he's jacked. I'm like, this guy, he's the equivalent of Tyler 1, but probably taller. So it's just like, this guy alone's kind of crazy. Aneem as well. Also looks fairly in shape, athletic. I mean, we'll really see, dude. I don't know. Like, I haven't met the majority of these people. But I would say this is kind of the crazy power ranking team.
And I guess on that note,
then he has Mexico.
Straight.
I'm gonna be so real. I think this is one of the worst teams power ranking wise. I would give this like a 4. I just don't know where they would put most of the events. Agent's a sleeper pick. Agent's a sleeper pick 100%. I think Agent's crazy for Canada, but I just don't know what events Agent's going to do. I think Agent's a guy that performs in dodgeball. I think he performs in musical chairs. I think he performs in PK shootout in some way. Maybe he'd be goalie for them. I don't really know. I haven't seen his movement, but it's just like, I don't know, like, what is Arky? I kind of want to hop on call with Arky and be like, yo, Arky, what events are you doing, bro? Sakura was top 2 in overall points last year. Oh, God. Maybe I'm dead wrong. I should look at other stats from previous years. USA, bro, I think power ranking, bro, we're like 9 out of 10. I just think the average athleticism is higher on this team. There's nobody that I'm like, ooh, weak link. You know, I'm going, everybody here is good at something. The profile picture, bro, ignore that. All right, Joe Bart. All right, so this team in general is, I should have mentioned that to Ludwig. Why did he choose that fucking image of me? But anyways, yeah, I think this team's got a crazy power ranking. Tyler 1, just overall, just fucking crazy athlete. Jinxie's good. Mari's good. Yana's good. I think I'll do fine. All right, moving on. Get me out of that picture. Jesus. The UK team. Here's the thing is I think this team's going to have a level of skill and power. Like, hear me out. I think this is like a 6.5 power ranking out of 10, maybe a 7. I think Zoil chucks that Cubert toss into the next stadium. Zoil, I met in real life. He is like 6'8". He is actually huge. He is so tall. And he's probably strong as shit. So like that alone, if he could just throw the Cubert toss, like he could throw the tungsten cube, already he gets first place. So that's an immediate first place there. How they perform in squad events, I have no idea. That's the thing is like when I say power ranking, that doesn't mean how they're going to perform. It just means like, okay, raw looking at their team, how well do I think they're going to do individually? But, like, as a team's entirely different. Like, team chem matters so much, too. And that's, like, international worldwide team. I would say this is, like, just, again, like a 7 out of 10 team. You got Selbit, you got Ray. Like, there's a lot of people here that are good. The thing that worries me is the team chem for this. I think the All-Stars all have played in streamer games and have all proven themselves in streamer games. KDB did crazy last year. Maya's good. He was saying Ron. I don't think Ron's going to do that amazing. But I don't think Ron's bad, necessarily. And then Cutie and Nicewig are also good. So, I feel like this team, the way that I want to perceive this is like they have green lines in FIFA. Like, they're going to perform as a group better than other teams just because they've all been in it. They're going to have a level of comfortability coming in day one. I think they're going to be the best day one team. I think day two, once everybody's played together, I think they're going to do worse. Same with maybe the alumni, because the alumni have all been in some way together or not. I don't know. But that's all the teams. I'm really excited for the event. I think my team is a top 3 team out of the 8. I think we have a top 3 team definitively. Now, whether or not we perform top 3, I have no idea. I just think individual events is really what I'm going power ranking off of, but squad events is 80% of streamer games. So, like, maybe I have to reevaluate, like, how well are these teams going to perform in squads? Like, imagine this is a dodgeball team. This is a way better dodgeball team. Honestly. I think this is a good dodgeball team. So it's like I gave them a 7 out of 10 or a 6.5 out of 10 power ranking. This might be a crazy dodgeball team. Same thing here, right? Like PK shootout, I think they're going to perform worse than like Jason and your age and Kiera, but like still. Or Kira, sorry. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think it'll be fun. But yeah, I'm done. That was an hour yap about that. We got to move on. We got to move on. I gotta pee real quick. Let me read donos, and then I'm gonna piss. We're gonna hop into the first video. Freezing and Void for the sub. Stiz, Will, Liquid, JJ Over, Cookie Musa, X, JJ Summer, that Matt, YNW, Cosmic, OK, Wood, Spiel, Over, Nash. Thank you for the 5 gifts. Says I am an NS. Thank you for the sub. Maiden, Ava for the sub. Long for the sub. Let me read donos. Hold on, I gotta refresh. Tim, thank you for the 5. Frankie, just chilling. Thank you for the 50. What's up, bro? Hubert, After Dark. Thank you for the 100. Kohler, thank you for the 10. Rory, thank you for the 20. Maria, thank you for the fucking 120 Alveus Sanctuary. Banan, thank you for the 5. Love for the 5. Christian, thank you for the 2. H-Man, thank you for the 20. Aaron, thank you for the 167. I already read that. We are at $3,373 total, chat. I will eat the edible right after I piss. We are matching chat donos up to 10K today for Alveus Sanctuary. Count me down. Maybe a minute. Oh. All right.
Another day, another beautiful, fantabulous stream. I want to see something. If you're watching this YouTube stream replayed in like 10 hours, type turtle in the comment section. So I know you started from the beginning. Now, chat. Big day today. Crazy day today. Nips are out. You guys know, whenever my nips are out, it's a big day.
We're going to need Jinxie to shave his armpits for streamer games so he has better aerodynamics. Definitely limiting his potential. All right. Let's lock in. Woman turns McDonald's drive-thru into battlefield.
An officer arrives at McDonald's, not because someone's in...
Fucker.
An officer arrives at McDonald's, not because he's on break, but because someone's in the drive-thru and is about to ruin everyone's night.
Yeah, I am using the McDonald's drive-thru app. Yeah, I will be using the mobile order app, and I'll have 500 chicken McNuggets. Thanks. Oh, shit, I have to eat the edible. Sorry. Yeah, I will be using the mobile app. Thank you for asking, AI fast food attendant. I will be using my mobile app for a free 10-piece chicken nugget meal. Oops, sorry. Fuck. I'm eating half right now, bro. I'm on a coffee and an energy drink. Gabby. Eat the whole thing. No, I'll be way too high in an hour. I'd be way too high in an hour, trust me. You don't... Hey, if you've been here when I've eaten a whole edible before, we get through 2 videos in the whole stream. I don't stop talking. I don't stop talking, and then I randomly just start talking about hypothetical scenarios. That was not half. That was more than half, fucker. I ate probably 2/3. Lock in.
In the drive-thru,
Yeah.
she don't move.
Is she right here at the window?
Yeah, the second window.
All right, I'll go talk with her.
She gave me the wrong code. I said, this is not the location, and she said, call your manager. I'm drunk. Like, she's so, like, she don't know what she's saying.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Second.
She said to the fucking McDonald's worker that she was drunk in a drive-thru.
Ma'am.
I swear to God, if you tell me that the Frosty machine's not working again. Rolling down the back window. Wow, that's disrespectful.
How you doing tonight, man? What's going on? Yeah, well, they try giving you your food. You don't want it. Then you need to get out of here.
Why does she... Wait, what do you mean they said the code didn't work? Like, are they trying to give her food, but they're saying that, like, a coupon code or some sort of free meal code isn't working, so she's not, like, paying, or...
Did she pay for her food? Did you pay for your food yet, ma'am?
Yo, it is literally $10. It's a code in the app, a mobile order code. Oh my God, she did use the mobile app. See, here's the problem. Here's the problem. Stop using the mobile app, okay? That's like, I think I'm at a, and I know a lot of y'all probably have the mobile app. I feel like, can I say that shit pisses me off? When I pull up to a fast food place and an AI goes, hello, will you be using the mobile app today? No. No. And then it's dead silent for like 30 seconds and some dude gets on the mic. Oh, sorry. Welcome to McDonald's. And then sometimes they'll go, are you using a mobile app? It's not AI. Bro, it's AI at the one I go to. Let me tell you. There's AI because you think you're talking to a person and then it hard cuts. It'll go, welcome to not Wawa. Welcome to McDonald's. Will you be using the mobile app today? No. Hey, what can I get you? It's gotten me. Hey, and if it's nighttime and I'm a little tired, I go, whoa. I thought I was just talking to a person.
You have an ID on you?
Yeah, I do.
Can I get your ID, please?
Yeah,
Thank
take my
you.
ID.
Thank you.
Where does the money go?
Say again?
So are you going to scan that and give that back to me? Do I have to put in my PIN? Where's the money going? The cloud network? How does that work? What happened to the physical money that people used to use? There's no physical transactions anymore. I see you're like tap a plastic card and money gets taken out. Where's it going?
Money?
It goes to them. What's going on?
How much?
Ask them. I don't
Oh my God, does she think he's the worker?
know the bill.
No. Alright, I don't know you.
Oh my God, she's like so clearly drunk.
Ma'am, have you had anything to drink tonight?
My ex-girlfriend, I'm sorry.
No worries. Have you had anything to drink tonight?
Earlier, yeah.
How long ago?
Oh, we was at the store.
Okay. All right, so what we're going to do, if you don't mind, can you step out of the car for me?
Not really.
Well, you're going to have to, okay?
Yeah, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay, well, I need you to step out of the car. All right?
What I think is necessary is, like, my food.
All right, I'm going to ask.
Bro, if I'm that drunk in a drive-thru, I'm like flat out just saying I have like brain damage or something. Like, if you tell a cop, yeah, I had drinks earlier, you're getting out of the car. Like, you got to pull out like some like crazy ass, nah, I like hit my head on a concrete block today. I just got back from urgent care. That's why it seems like I'm drunk. I haven't slept in 2 days.
You one more time, I need you to step out of the vehicle.
They could smell it? Oh, 100% they could smell it. I don't even think they could smell it. If you're a cop, you know what a drunk person is. You know? Like, if you've been a cop for like 20 years and you pull somebody over, I would say with like 95% accuracy, but the second they roll down the window and talk to you, you're like, okay, they're drunk.
Alright, let me at least answer a person's call.
You can do that outside.
No, I'll do it.
I'm giving you one last chance. I need you to step out of the vehicle right now.
You can call the forces, whatever the
Ma'am, let's go.
The fucking door handle. Oh my god. No, that actually seems like a full-on plant. Like she hit a button and that happened. How are you getting in the car now? You gonna smash the window?
Oh. Step out of the car.
What the fuck?
Ma'am.
Strong-ass car. No, that probably just happens. Why is she not just driving away? Like, what is she just gonna sit in the car until, like, he leaves?
Step out of the vehicle. I'm gonna ask you one more time. I'm gonna break this window. Step out of the car. Step out of the car. Open the window. Open the window. Ma'am, open the door.
I hear you.
Open the door.
Oh! Oh! That's, like, kind of shocking. Can I say that? Because she's, like, outwardly lesbian, but then just called him the N-word hard R. I feel like that's, like, how are you, like, supportive and a part of the LGBTQ, but also racist?
Open the door.
I hear you.
Open the door.
Oh, my God.
I hear you.
Okay, then open the door. Let's go.
She just teased him. Right there, I'm just ripping one of those. You know those, how, like, on the back of, like, cop... It's either, like, they have, like, a tool that has, like, that pin where you just break a window. Oh, I'm hitting that shit instant. Interface. Boom! Glass shatters, pulling her out of the car. It's not a baton. What is that called? It's on, like, pens and shit, too.
Man, put the car in park. Put the car in park.
Oh my god, it's right there. Wait, what is that? See, that's the thing. It has a seatbelt cutter, and then it's a glass. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it didn't work.
She's trying to flee right now.
Bro, I think he's just hitting it with his flashlight. Does he not have something to get into the window?
10-4.
Oh wait, ma'am, you didn't get your McDonald's order. It's no, it's ready now. Sorry. Oh, she just fucked up her car.
I need a unit at the east side of the McDonald's and the south side.
He's in the east side and south side of McDonald's.
Ooh, going on a chase now too. Why is he not running back to his car? Why were you hitting a fucking full lap around? Is his car on the other side? He parked in the McDonald's parking lot.
She was fled down Davy Road Extension, southbound. Gray Honda.
Davy Road Extension, southbound.
I go, hold up. I gotta pick this up real quick. I walk back into the McDonald's. So, since you guys already, like, packaged the food and everything, and, you know, because I'm, you know, solving this problem for you, is that Big Mac up for grabs, or, I mean, I'm just saying, you know, this was kind of a problem I'm solving for you.
54. Her front bumper's entirely ripped off.
You can't eat a Big Mac. Oh my God. I'm saying in this hypothetical scenario where if I was this officer without Alpha Gal, okay?
She just hit my car.
It's a sentry. This is sentry. Vehicle crash on a window seat.
You're already starting to talk hypotheticals. No, a hypothetical scenario that I would be... Okay, a different hypothetical scenario is, like, if I'm really high, is me asking you, like, what your course of action would be if an alien crash landed in your backyard, and you tell me you go out and speak to it, and then I tell you that, oh, oops, sorry, it actually had a parasitic infection that transfers to humans and kills them on impact, and you just exploded like a cherry. Like an overly full watermelon. Like, now your body's just gone.
Take it slow.
How do cherries explode? When they overgrow. Same thing with, like, apples.
Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands!
Like Frozen, they pop. They go, grapes, too.
Stop breaching!
Yo, someone get passenger side. Get passenger.
Wait, where the fuck did she just... Did she get rode off the... Sorry, I was not locked in. Did she get rode off the road? Driven off the road? Or she just, like, ran into a pole somewhere?
I got passenger. Take it slow. Let's do it by the numbers, guys.
All right, watch hands, get cover.
I'm shooting her tires out. Yeah, that front wheel drive. Let it roar. Let it purr.
Let this turn into a barricade if it needs to.
Go for it, go for it.
No. Watch what he's reaching. He's reaching in the glove box. I see him. Don't worry. We got the drop if he's got anything. Let's just take this slow. Get that car out of there. Yo, watch crossfire.
Do not park there.
Yo, I feel like we're working with a level 1 police squad right now. What's going on? We got bad comms. We got bad comms ripping right now. Why did you just park literally in their crossfire? Yeah. Officer nonchalantly gets out. I mean, to be fair, like, the odds are that they're not in danger and she's just trying to get away. But yeah, this is really bad. He just got out. He parked the car, just got out. They're all screaming at him, and he's just, like, moseying on over. Hey, guys, so what's the problem?
Move your car. You're in the line of fire.
All right, everyone get off the radio.
Bro, why is she still trying to drive away? The wheels aren't even turning, man. I feel like the wheel's not even on this on the front left wheel. That I don't even see it.
Hey, you're not going anywhere.
Yo, Habiball, thank you for the 5 gifted. Mike, thank you for the 3. Ken, thank you for the raid. Mona and DS, thank you for the sub. Tay, Jackson, Dizzy, Bree, Mig, Dark, Stiz, and MST, thank you for the sub.
Give it up.
Whose car is that? Did they move?
Yeah, no, it's Will's.
Okay.
Get out of the car with your hands up. It's over. Put your hands up in the air and get out of the car. It's over.
Flips the bird. We could watch her high-speed collision into a fucking pole. But, the middle finger. Gotta blur that.
Yeah, just get out of the car. It's over.
Just get out of the car. It's over. You're going to jail.
I'm glad they censored that. That really would have upset me.
Get out of the car. You're not going anywhere.
Oh!
Get lethal right here. I'll get my shit.
Oh! Shoot a beanbag gun right into that car right now. Holy shit.
We'll smash the window. We're just gonna extract her. Let's get ready to extract her.
Hold on, she's reaching.
It's crazy too, bro. She had a cross necklace hanging in the front of her car too.
She's reaching.
Yeah, fucking break the window, throw tear gas in there, just walk away.
Let me see your hand.
Stop reaching.
Soon. She got her phone. She got her phone.
You guys drop your guns. We're gonna have one lethal
She doesn't even have a door. She doesn't even have a door handle. So.
I got lethal.
Lethal, just open the car door. What are we doing? We got 9 cops around here. I'm just ripping a beanbag gun right into the back seat. Boom! They're probably not allowed to do that. This is the scenario of me not knowing what cops are and are not allowed to do. If you just threw me in this scenario, I'm going, yeah, well, we can't shoot at her. So you shoot into the back seat, we throw tear gas in, and either she gets out of the car or then she's kind of discombobulated and we just open the door.
Let me see your hands.
What'd they break it open?
Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands right now. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
I'm football spiking her phone on the ground. Dude, if I'm that black officer, she calls me the N-word hard R twice, your phone's broken and you're getting ripped out of the vehicle. Like, he is being so professional right now.
It's clear. Interior's clear. One arm. Who get close?
Over some food. This is over her fucking McDonald's mobile app code not working. By the way. Drove drunk to a McDonald's. Probably would have been able to just drive home after. Honestly, which isn't great because she was drunk driving. But probably would have just picked up the order and then left. Bald, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Dag, Haley, JJ, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Dawn, Poppy for the sub. Mike, thank you for the 3. Read donos real quick. Keegan, thank you for the 10. Anonymous for the 10. Zell, thank you for the 100 to Alveus Sanctuary. Meat, thank you for the 5. Anonymous for the 5. Larry LaBarba, thank you for the $101 donor to Alveus Sanctuary as well. Zell said I'm banned. Charity's still working for? Or still worth it. Keep up the work. Well, I'm sorry you're banned, bro. I don't know your user if that's it. But Libert, thank you for the 7. Farmer, thank you for the 50. Susie for the 10. Tim, thank you for the 5. And I think we're caught up. We're at $3,671. Matching that, we're at like 7K, over 7K.
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
Hey Siri, Lumos. 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 Turn the flashlight on.
I'm gonna search it real quick.
Pat down, people, you pat down.
And we are good.
Get in there.
Y'all are cool. You just called him the N-word.
She walked into the wrong house and into the Yo, if I can get in, I can get in. Can I get in? Thank you for filming. Babe, I love it. For crash notification. So much.
Did you really?
I wish cops had a soundboard to play. Kind of at like a baseball stadium when like somebody fucks up and gets struck out and it goes womp womp. Shut the door.
I think I was gonna stay in front of the car I was parking because
like fart noises.
This car would have fit through it.
We didn't want you guys. We want you over there.
I understand that, but
God forbid that turned into a shooting real quick.
I gotta get a soundboard. I would spam that too much. That's why I've never bought one if I'm being honest. If I had a soundboard, I'd be hitting the fart noise like every 30 seconds. Mana, thank you for the 5 gifteds.
Osmendi, it's better letting her go forward. Yeah, go through it. We got nothing so far.
What was she chugging? A root beer?
Celsius. I don't know what that is. Yeah.
Energy drink? Oh, Celsius.
Yeah, Celsius energy drink.
She was drinking the energy drink too. Would that make you more drunk if you were drunk? Being high on caffeine? Probably. It would spike your heart rate.
Yeah. Turn on your camera and spray her.
yeah, I'm on just FYI.
Oh, you are on.
Yeah.
What's she doing? Just banging everything?
But she was banging out the window.
She can't break none.
The suspect continues misbehaving in the back seat all the way to the hospital.
Crazy!
Stand over here.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Please.
Listen to me. You know how upsetting it is when I save up enough McDonald's points to get a 10-piece meal and I order the code to the wrong location and I can't use it there? I asked their manager. They say, we can't help you. What am I supposed to do?
Put it over.
Pay for the meal?
You're crazy. You think I don't know you. You think I don't remember you.
How can you remember him? You just started.
Yo, hey! Do not kick me!
Don't.
Get me in the hey! Stop! Stop kicking me! Stop! Kicking the freaking nuts, man.
She kicking the nuts?
Yeah, twice.
Oh, she's crying.
You deserve to be kicked.
Don't kick it.
You called him the N-word. I think in a general civilian public scenario, you would get actually just thrown to the ground. Like, he is a cop, and therefore he has to be a very reserved professional individual. Yeah, you screamed the N-word at him and kicked him in the balls. I think in most scenarios, it's going far worse for you.
You don't need kids. I'll kick you as much as I want to.
Am I good to move my leg out? Hey, someone go ahead of us and see what moves.
That wasn't blood. That looked like a vape. That wasn't blood. That was ketchup.
That's fine. You're pretty light.
Oh, thank you, babe. I'm gonna.
All right, up we go. Yeah, let's go. Butt in there.
My butt in there?
Yeah.
Oh, that was, dude. Oh my God, dude. She had strawberry jam in her pocket as dipping sauce for the French fries. It's like a new trend on TikTok. I guess the glass just broke and it spilled all over the ground.
Get your butt in there.
Well, what's the difference?
It's probably what happened.
Get in the car.
Why can't I call somebody?
You will at the station.
What the f is this?
We gotta go to the station first. You're about to get yoinked. Get in the car.
Oh my God, okay, hold on.
You're about to get yoinked.
Let me...
What a turn.
You're a bitch.
This suspect, Shay, was charged with felony aggravated battery on an officer, felony battery on an officer resisting without violence, and felony fleeing with disregard to the safety of people or property. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty.
Where's drunk driving? Was she not drunk? Battery on an officer, aggravated battery, resisting offense, or officer obstruct without violence, and then flee with disregard of safety.
A court of law.
This isn't Shay's first run-in with committing felonies. Back in 2022, when she was on her way to pick up her final check after being fired from a World of Beer tavern.
World of Beer. I've never heard of that.
Shay was accused of keying profanity onto her former boss's burgundy Chevy Monte Carlo. The damage was estimated at $1,200 according to the arrest report, and she was later arrested at her home for felony criminal mischief. At the time, she was already on probation for a previous burglary charge as well. Regardless of the reason why Shay keeps committing felonies, she continues to be let back out into the public as court records indicate she has posted bond and been released from custody. Suspects like this who continue a cycle of committing crimes, being arrested, and then being released cost the resources of both police officers and the community. So
yeah, but that's where I'm going to have the side take that when you get thrown in jail and then put on bond, put on parole, it's not really like there's no recovery, right? Like if you're somebody that's a repeat offender and you're constantly, burglaring or stealing or getting in like some sort of like aggravated scenario and then you get thrown in jail, it's like she's obviously to blame, but in the same sense, the system can't act shocked when you throw somebody in jail for committing a crime, don't do any recovery or rehabilitation, and then let them out, and now they're a felon. They're not going to get hired anywhere. They were already stealing before. Now they have no money. They haven't been in the real world in a few years. It's like, if anything, you're more likely to go, I'm going to commit a crime again, because that's what you know, and now you're more prompted to do it again.
the question becomes, how many more felonies need to be committed and repeat offenders to be released before actual effective reform takes place?
There it is. There it is. Effective reform. Because it's like most people would go, oh, just throw them in jail for life. I'm like, okay, that's even worse for the taxpayer than like if we had some sort of program that would reintegrate them to society in a way where they're not recommitting these crimes. Yeah, chat, I'm not watching the Jack video today. Actually, no, I'm not watching the Jack video today. How long can you live in a casino for free? We'll watch it on Monday. I never even said the stream schedule. Today's reacts to the Alveus Sanctuary charity stream. Match and chat sodas up to 10K. Exclamation point Alveus if you want to donate. Tomorrow is Twitch Rivals Block Wars event. I'll be live at 2:30. It starts at 3. And we're just running that tomorrow for however long that is. It'll probably be 4.5 hours or so, 5 hours. Sunday, I'm not live. Monday, we're doing random games in like 2 or 3 reacts. Tuesday, random games, Yugi, Bro v Bro. Wednesday, 4v4, Bro v Bro. Me, Sneak, Zeusy, Chris versus the Pretty Cool Guys. Next Thursday, we're doing, we'll probably only do like 1 react on Monday, actually. We'll probably do the Jack one and then just straight up gaming. Because Thursday, we're doing reacts and then the surprise mystery box, like, obscure gambling methods where we break into money soaps and shit like that. And then I'm gone the 31st, 1st, 2nd, co-streaming streamer games. And then the 3rd to the 6th, I'm vlogging and doing a collab, but I won't be live. I'll be posted on YouTube, but then we're back. I'll react to the streamer games. We have the vlog and then some other shit. Car, None, Mana, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Glump, Suck, I, and Out, thank you for the sub. Daneth and Million, thank you for the sub. JJ for the 5 gifteds. Bald, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Real, thank you for the 20. Anonymous for the 1. Liberty, thank you for the 3. Another reminder, Joe Shakes it live on Cam for Bits. Thank you for the $250 dono to Alveus Sanctuary. W Chatter. Garrett, thank you for the 3. Keegan for the 10. Anonymous for the 10. Zell, thank you for the 100 again. We are 3,400, or not 3,400, $3,949. Damn. $3,949 for Alveus Sanctuary. I'd match that 4K at least, so we're at 8K right now. All right. Lock back in. James, thank you for the sub. Aubrey, Little, Bailey, and Santiago for the sub. Unsettling records left by missing people.
In one video, a mother warned that something bad might happen to her weeks before she disappeared. And another showed a woman just vanish from a place with cameras everywhere. And a man refused to take a lie detector test after his best friend disappeared. In each case, a video or recording captured the final moments.
Is refusing to take a lie detector test showing guilt in an individual? I feel like half yes, but half no. Because lie detector tests don't work. Like, all that shit you see where the YouTubers do lie detector tests with, like, the old man that goes, editor, if this becomes a video, show up the clip of that guy. It's the same dude every time for every YouTuber. He's like a paid actor almost. He knows how to work the machine, but it's like, bro, if lie detector tests worked, there would be no reason to do, like, court of law for a large portion of things. Like, obviously, you would still have a defense. But if it was like 100% accurate, did you kill this person? No. Lie. Throw him in jail. Like,
before disaster. These are creepy last recordings.
They don't work. Psychopaths can pass lie detectors a lot easier than the average person. And then beyond that, you could be proven lying even if you're not, because you're taking a lie detector test, and when you get asked the question, even if you didn't do the crime, you get nervous as fuck. You tell truthfully, and it shows that you're lying.
From missing people. The goal, guys.
Because it's just, isn't it your heart rate? Isn't it measuring your heartbeat? Like, so that's why they ask you base questions to get how nervous you accurately are. But like them at you being in a lie detector test, yeah, your heightened nervousness is there. So you're getting asked questions, but then it's like, did you murder blank? Pretty scary question to be asked.
This is 2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026. It is crazy, so it would mean the world if you subscribe, and I will do...
Bro, I love Visual Venture. Sub to Visual Venture, bro. Oh my god, he's already at 1.8 mil.
My very best to put out the best videos I can for you. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. A stalker in the woods. In 2017, 2 girls went for a hike. They never made it home, but before they vanished, they recorded something chilling. The video...
Bro, you know what really upset me the other day is like 50% of murders go unsolved. I thought the rate at which murders were solved was so high because of forensics. Like, the average person that's getting killed is not... The person that killed them's not being found. Which is insane. Because I'm like, modern technology, I feel like they would be able to fucking get that shit, you know? But... It's because I feel like it was skewed in my head because serial killers don't really exist in the same cadence or amount they did in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. And that's because of modern technology. Because if you're somebody that's killing 15 people in a pattern, you get found a lot quicker. So serial killers are far lower than they used to be. But like murders and unsolved murders are still high. What % of murders go unsolved in the U.S.? 51 to 58%. Is that not crazy? So there's like, in your lifetime, there's always like odds where in your lifetime you're always going to pass somebody that's killed someone. But in your lifetime, you'll probably pass somebody that's killed somebody and gotten away with it. Isn't that wild? Especially in the U.S. or like certain countries that have higher murder rates. It's a significant historical decline. 50 years ago, U.S. law enforcement cleared 90% of homicide rates. higher clearance rate. What does clearance rate mean? That they are or aren't finding them? Clearance rate. They are finding them. Like they are finding who it is. So, but then how are they getting 90% of homicide cases from 50 years ago and now it's down to 51? So they're solving less murders? I'm going to look up 1970. What percent of murders went unsolved? 30% of murders went unsolved. Why are they higher now? Because there's just like more shootings and like other ways. Are people getting like smarter? Oh, documented murders as well. That is valid. That might skew it a little bit. Whereas, like, people used to just go missing more. It's more documented, definitive murders. Jinxie's talking about the games right now. Car, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Han, thank you for the sub. Wyatt, Creeper, Blood, Zanaya, and Doctor, thank you for the sub. W gifteds, bro. Car J, thank you for the 5 gifteds. I'll peep Jinxie's stream for like 30 seconds.
Ball, and he was playing like a fucking loser. He was just blocking me.
A fan favorite, one that everyone competes in.
So, oh my god, shootout challenge. Listen to this.
Shootout challenge. This one is probably my favorite.
Jinxie be sucking some shit down half the stream every time, bro. Every time I tap in, he's like, it's like every 5 seconds he's drinking something. Is he going to pee every 30 minutes?
Video showed a man walking aggressively.
To be fair, I am too.
Toward them. He got close, then whispered.
Oh my god, why did I exit out? I'll tap back in when he. Oh wait, no, I have it pulled up.
LARP, cap, cope.
Yo, how long ago did I fucking eat that edible?
4 terrifying words. The girls were Abigail Williams and Liberty German. They were best friends from Delphi, Indiana. One day,
20 minutes. I got bad news, or good news, depending on how you look at it. I'm feeling it right now.
In February 2017,
and I feel like I didn't eat that much of that.
Decided to take a walk.
I just feel my eyes drooping, bro.
Along a local hiking trail. Kids in Delphi went there.
I think it's the caffeine, dude. I had a coffee and now I'm drinking a fucking energy drink.
All the time.
I live pretty close to the trail.
All right, lock in, bro. Lock in.
From Delphi, Indiana. One day in February 2017, they decided to take a walk along a local hiking trail. Kids in Delphi went there all the time.
I live pretty close to the trails. Dropping your kids off at the trails was just something that you did. It was just what kids did.
It was considered one of the safest places in town. But that day, the trail was about to become a crime scene. Abigail and Liberty walked, took pictures, and enjoyed the afternoon. Liberty even posted a photo of Abigail on Snapchat. In the photo, Abigail was standing.
Oh my god, do they go missing right after this? If he zooms in on like a shadow figure in the fucking woods, I'm gonna freak out.
On a bridge. She looked happy, but minutes later, the mood changed. The girls noticed something so disturbing.
Oh, hell no. A random man following them with a fucking hood up.
They decided to record it. A strange man was following them, and he didn't look friendly. To be clear, this video was not posted on Snapchat. Liberty only recorded it on her phone. The man kept his head down as he followed them. His hands were near his pockets. The girls began to panic.
That's like a 60-year-old man.
The girls began to panic.
Reveals the growing panic as Abby asks her best friend if the man following them is still there.
They try to move in a different direction, but the man kept coming close.
Bro, they gotta. I feel like in this scenario, like you gotta run away, bro. Like as scary, like because even if it's like awkward and he's just like walking, I don't know. Tailing somebody that close and hiking, I feel like is either rude or creepy. One of the two, depending on how odd the scenario is. Like if you're on a trail. You either, if you're tailing somebody like that, you either pass them or walk by. Like the fact that he's just constantly walking behind them is so disturbing.
Closer.
You can hear nervous whispering as Libby steps off the trail.
See, this is the path.
They needed a way out, but the bridge and the trail gave them very few choices. And through it all, Liberty's phone was still recording.
How'd they recover her phone though if she went missing? Astro, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Ofire and Mark, thank you for the 5 gifted. Ping, Mark, Scuff, Mr. Blood, Doctor, and Creepy, thank you for the sub.
No path going there, so we have to go down here.
Eventually, the man got close enough for his voice to be captured. He said 4 words to them.
Guys. Hi.
It sounded like an order. He was telling them where to.
Yeah, do you think he like pointed a gun at them or something?
go. After that, the recording abruptly ended. Abigail and Liberty were supposed to come home later that day. When they didn't, their families knew something was wrong. They reported the girls missing. Search teams combed the area. Friends and family also asked for help on social media. After 20 hours of searching, Abigail and Liberty were found near the bridge. Someone
Oh my god, they were found dead. They were found dead?
Ended their lives. Police found two key pieces of evidence at the scene. The first was an unspent bullet. They believed it came from the culprit's weapon. The second was the recording on Liberty's phone. It showed the final moments before the girls were forced away from the bridge. It was hard to watch. The town was heartbroken, but now they had a clearer picture of what happened.
Okay, so that guy definitively killed them. Like, that dude in the video followed them, told them to walk down the hill, probably showed them the gun, and then just shot them and left. What the fuck? And they haven't found him?
Video spread across the media.
Abby and Libby were ordered down that.
I don't know. It's just like, because that's such a hard... Dude, all you're going off of is that video and the bullet. Like, what are you looking for, dude? Just like a late old man, old white guy standing about 5'8" that wears blue clothing. That's like every single white dude in this town.
That hill, police say.
From that point on, that
true prints.
Small town had one mission: find the man in the video, no matter what. Police officially.
I just feel like when you see shit like this, in my mind, I'm going by the trail. If I'm a cop, and I know they're doing this, if you see this happen, you see this guy in this video, they're going to a parking lot that's near the hiking trail and getting people to be like, where are your cameras? Where are your cameras? Where are your cameras? If you see a guy walk out of a car or somewhere else, you just retrace him over and over until you find where he is or was, and then talk to someone. The problem is, it's like, what year was this? And then also they're in the middle of fucking nowhere by a hiking trail. Like, there might not be any cameras.
Asked the public for help.
The video of the man walking towards the girls with his head down was made public, and the public was encouraged to send in tips on who they knew this man to be.
Soon, officers received 1,000.
Yeah, that's the fucking shitty thing, is when you just release that shit to everyone and anyone, you're gonna get so much slop misinformation. 16,000 tips, maybe 100 of those have to be mildly useful. Like, the other shit has to be dead wrong, putting somebody down the wrong path, or they're just memeing, bro. Yeah, like, somebody trolls and they're like, it's this, and it's fucking a picture of John Pork. Like...
Thousands of tips. They interviewed more than 500 residents and potential suspects. At first, it seemed like the mystery man would be found quickly, but the opposite happened. They couldn't identify him. For nearly 5 years, no one was arrested. Abigail and Liberty's family were losing hope. Then in 2022, there was a break in the case. Police discovered that a man named Richard Allen was in the area the day the girls disappeared. Actually, his name was already on the list of suspects, but due to a filing mistake, investigators never followed up on it.
I don't want to say that looks just like him because it's a 140p image, but I'm like, that fits the description. Short, stocky, old white man.
The folder
got a bit of a a fatter face.
with Richard Allen's information in it, it was marked cleared. Investigators testified they essentially forgot all about Allen.
Police searched Allen's house. They found a firearm. Experts tested it against...
Oh my god, it uses the ammo.
The unspent bullet found near the scene. It was a match. The bullet
Oh my god, why did he do it? That's what I always want to know. Is that crazy to say? I want to go, why did you just randomly decide to walk on a hiking trail, shoot 2 people, and leave? Like, if there's always a motive of sorts. Like, why would you do that? Do you do that often? Like, is he just, like, a murderer that wants to kill people? Or is there, like, because it makes less sense when they're like, I don't know. I don't know. I just wanted to kill someone. Like, what?
From that weapon. Allen was arrested. While in custody, he confessed to the crime. He also said he was sorry for what he did. At trial, prosecutors...
Why? And they always, bro, because they always have to plead insanity or some shit, so they're like, I didn't do it. I didn't do this, that. Like, once they're guilty, I want to be like, bro, why?
Played Liberty's final video as evidence. Then Richard Allen was sentenced
130 years.
To 130 years in prison.
Wow.
Justice was served 5 years after the crime. But Alan nearly got away with it. Without that phone record.
Bro, I know that's actually going to piss me off. He's literally, he goes, I'm sorry. Why do you just murdered 2 people in the woods for no reason? Like,
Recording the man on the bridge might have stayed a mystery forever. This next case is about someone who predicted her death months in advance and filmed it all on video. The video in the vault. Susan Powell didn't know exactly what would happen to her, but she knew she was in.
don't they stay on the case or they give up sometimes? I mean, there's cases that go cold. That's the whole idea of like YouTuber cold cases, where there's like people that try, like vigilantes that try to solve crimes that are like no longer being looked into.
Danger, so she made a video to leave a warning behind.
Covering all my bases, making sure that if something happens to me or my family or all of us, that our assets are documented.
Scribble, I love Bat, I4F, you, Sam, Desk, they, Drum, Gavin for the sub, Astro, thank you for the 10, Gifted to Fire, thank you for the sub. Yo, have we been in sub only the whole stream? I feel bad. Also, hold up.
FNCS finals or like FNCS like play-ins? What do you mean FNCS?
Yo, take it out of sub only for a little bit.
FNCS Heats is going on right now. Chat, is it EU? Is NA later?
Was he watch partying a pro event? All right, lock in.
Documented.
She made a video to leave a warning behind.
Covering all my bases, making sure that if something happens to me or my family or all of us, that our assets are documented.
In that video, Susan told people what to look for if she ever went missing. Not long after, she vanished. And after people watched that video, many believed Susan's husband ended her life.
Well, that's also like a statistical likely probability. Like if a woman goes missing, it's not even a woman. It's usually just if anyone goes missing and they're presumed dead, they look into people in the area that would have had a motive, that would have had this, that would have had that. And there's like a 30% chance that it's like a spouse. Like if a wife dies, the husband usually killed them. If a husband dies, the wife usually killed them. Like a large, not every murder, like more murders are because of other scenarios, but a large portion of spousal murder is through the other partner. I gotta Google that. What % of murders are spousal related? 34% of female victims are killed by their boyfriends or husbands or ex-husbands. It's only 8% of men. So if a woman dies, there's like a 1 in 3 chance, not dies. If a woman's murdered, it's a 1 in 3 chance that it's a boyfriend, husband, or ex-husband.
A few years earlier, Susan had a beautiful life.
If they die, it might just be, yeah, obviously natural causes or other shit.
Married the love of her life, Joshua Powell, in the early 2000s. Friends saw them as a perfect couple. They were always holding hands.
And then also, sorry, I'm going to put in another note here. When that usually ends up being a husband, men are much more likely to kill their whole family and then shoot themselves. That's like common. Not common. It's not like happening every day. But there's like, I think it's like 12 or 20 a year where like a husband kills this whole family. What number, what is that called? There's a name for that. What is that called? We got to go back in sub only, brother. I'm so sorry. I take that shit out. Bro's just, 1 milligram edible, poopy, L, hype train, eek, damn. Yo, what? Answer my question, bro. Oh my God, there it is. Wait. Somebody answered it. Patricide. See, bro, sub only, I could see the right answer. Everything else. Patricide, or is it called patricide or patricide? The act of one murdering one's own father. Oh, no. No, this is wrong. Patricide is killing your parents. Familicide. That's literally what it's called. A type of violence where a person kills multiple close family members, like spouses and children. 90% of them are men, head of households specifically. They usually kill their whole family and then shoot themselves. How many familicides a year? 70 times a year. Every 5 to 7 days. There's usually a father that kills his whole family. That's fucking crazy. And I know there's like fucking 400 million people in the US, but that's like enough that you'll hear about one in like an area near you in your lifetime. Unless you live in the middle of nowhere. It's not a familicide, it's not. Oh, no, it is. It's all family annihilation. I was going to say it's not killing your full family. It just says also known as family annihilation. They kill their whole family. 2/3 to 3/4 of them also end in self-suicide. So 1/4 of the men that do it live and then go to jail. But most of them just kill everybody and then kill themselves. Wasn't there a WWE wrestler that killed his whole family? Chris Benoit. Chris Benoit was committed familicide. Yeah, he killed his whole family and then shot himself. Or no, he hung himself.
Hands and hugging in public. Soon they had 2 sons. But
he had CTE? Yeah, no, it was a multitude of reasons, but I mean, it's still fucking insane.
Marriage did not stay happy for long. Money became one of their biggest problems. Joshua spent heavily on himself, but he nitpicked.
All right, take it back out of sub only. Yo, chat. For the non-subs, bro, we gotta lock it in here, big dog. Don't be like, I'm free, and then it's gonna be back, right? I'm free, and back into the dunk tank, right? Lock in.
Every dollar Susan spent. Joshua claimed he wasn't making enough money, so he pushed Susan to cut back on expenses.
I wasn't paying attention. Okay, this is where this woman said, I'm getting a little high right now. This woman said, if I go missing, something, kind of alluding to her death, and then died.
Problems. Joshua spent heavily on himself, but he nitpicked every dollar Susan spent. Joshua claimed he wasn't making enough money, so he pushed Susan to cut back on expenses. Eventually, Susan found a stable job to support the family, but even that didn't fix the marriage. According to reports, Joshua started controlling other parts of her life. He monitored her calls, he restricted her internet access. Susan needed to ask,
what are we in fucking North Korea? We're restricting internet access on your fucking spouse?
For permission to leave the house. This behavior shocked her so much that she wondered if he had mental issues. The same friends who once considered them a perfect couple noticed Josh's controlling behavior. Still, Susan...
We'll let it slide. Hey, we'll give it a minute. Chat. Strike one for non-subs. Strike one for non-subs. Oh... That's a follower putting that. There was a non-sub spamming. Please put it back in sub only. Bro got banned for that. That's fucking insane. Yo, what are we pinning right now? Bro, can we pin the charity? Oh, why is it showing this now? Why is it showing this now? Dude, is Twitch glitching for anyone else? The pin on my end is from 3 hours ago. Why is that?
Susan stayed in the marriage. She wanted to keep the family together. And one day, Joshua made a decision that terrified her. In 2007, Joshua filed for bankruptcy. He owed hundreds of thousands of dollars. Around that time, he pushed Susan to get a life insurance policy. Susan...
And then he's gonna kill his wife? Oh, nah.
Agreed, but she didn't feel good about it. They ended up with a policy worth $1.5.
Damn, so he had been planning on killing her for a while. I also gotta say, what a fucking idiot. You know, I'm like beyond how fucked up this is. You're gonna take out a life insurance policy on your wife and then kill her, and she gets murdered, and you're not gonna go, oh, I'm gonna be the first one they look at. Like, if you take out a life insurance policy and then die within a year, they're immediately looking at your family.
million. If Susan passed away, Joshua would get paid. That terrified her. She believed Joshua might hurt her and make it look like an accident.
That's so crazy that she had that fear.
Then he could collect the money. Susan even told a coworker she was afraid for her life. Her exact words were, "Joshua could easily take me out." Then the fights got worse. Sometimes Joshua got so mad he broke things around the house. In June 2008, one argument was so heated that Susan locked herself in the closet and threatened to call the police. After that,
dude, this is like another level. It's not even like toxic marriage. Like, she's dating a psychopath. But like, not even, there are psychopaths that act like normal members of society and are nice people. But like, this is like a movie-esque psychopath. This guy is like insanely controlling, taking life insurance policies. He has things in place to kill his own wife. Like, purposefully. And she's just staying there. Oh, beyond red flag. It's a million red flags. Like,
that Susan...
And people argue. You know, couples argue. But to the point where you're nervous, like, if you're ever in a fucking scenario where you're arguing with a spouse or somebody that you're dating, like a partner, and you get so nervous in an argument that you lock yourself in a room, y'all need you need to get out of that fucking relationship. That is terrifying.
Made a decision. If Joshua...
Like, people get into arguments. Couples can, you know, raise their voices, get a little upset, cry, scream, whatever it is. That happens time to time. Should not happen often, but it happens. But to then go, nah, I'm scared that he's going to kill me. Oof.
Ever hurt her, she wanted to leave proof behind. She wanted to help solve...
Hell no, what the fuck? Well, I think arguments, like, in regular, like, disputes are not crazy in a relationship for people to disagree. You have one or two times where you guys, you know, raise your voice at one another, okay. But where there's when there's a level of respect that disappears in a relationship in an argument, and a level of respect that disappears in such a degree that you're like threatening the other individual, oh fuck no.
Her own murder.
Yeah, we're going in sub only, bro. I'm sorry.
About a month after that fight, Susan recorded a warning video.
Covering all my bases, making sure that if something happens to me or my family or all of us, that our assets are documented.
She described her fears about her husband. She also showed items Joshua broke during arguments.
I had necklaces too. I don't know where those are. Just got in a rage, as you can see, and broke.
Bro, it's so sad. Like you would have wished that she would have taken the kid, and then, like, moved out and lived with like a family member. Like, you fully separated herself, gotten a restraining order.
Broke this and threw all my DVDs and made a mess because he was angry at me.
Susan also wrote a will on a piece of paper. In it, she wrote, "If I pass away, it may not be an accident, even if it looks like one." Susan locked the will and the videotape in a safe deposit box at a bank. If something happened to her, this would become evidence. About a year later, something did happen. On December 6th, 2009, Susan was at home with Joshua and their two sons. That afternoon, a neighbor came over for lunch. In the evening, the neighbor left. After that, everything went downhill. The next morning, Joshua and Susan Powell both failed to show up to work. Their children also did not arrive at daycare. Then things became even more worrying. Neither Susan nor Joshua answered their phone. Concerned friends called 911. They told police the family was missing. Officers went to the house for a welfare check. While they were there, Joshua drove up to the house. He was with their two sons. The boys were 4 and 2 years old. But Susan wasn't with them. When police asked where he had been, Joshua gave a strange answer. He said he took the boys camping. That made no sense to investigators because there was a blizzard that morning. It was freezing. Why would anyone go camping in that weather? Besides, the boys were supposed to be at daycare.
Like, bro, he had planned on killing her for that long and then I went camping. Like, I like this guy. Oh my God, sucks on every fucking level on earth.
That morning, police informed Josh.
And then he feels fucking terrible for the kids because, like, who do the kids live with? And then you grow up knowing that your fucking dad killed your mom. Like, what the fuck? Like, those kids are going to be, like, I always think about that, bro. Like, if you're a kid, like, if you're one of these kids, oh my God, you're growing up with every problem under the sun, you know?
That Susan never.
Or do they just not tell you? I would think that would be better. Is that fucked to say? Like, you don't tell them until you're older? Or do you think they should grow up with it? And that's, like, really hard. Do you tell them? Do you tell them when they're older? Or do you tell them when they're younger? Like, you got to tell them at some point. You know, you can't live your whole life and your adult life as a lie. But it's like, do you grow up being like, yeah, you're like, I think when they're a kid, because they're 4 and 2, they're not really going to remember it much. But I mean, they will know their dad's in jail. It would just be like, your dad's in prison, your mom's dead. But like at some point they have to go, your dad killed your mom.
Never showed up for work. No one knew where she was. According to police, Joshua seemed shocked by the news. He claimed he had no idea where his wife was. From that moment, Susan was officially declared missing.
Ignorance is bliss? Yeah, but I would want to know. You would want to know. If you grew up and your dad was in jail for the rest of his life and your mom's dead, you're going, why is dad in jail? What did he do? You could probably Google it, right? It's like if they can't really hide that from you.
Soon, investigators found the will and recording Susan left behind. Both pointed to the same fear. Susan believed something bad might happen to her, but that wasn't enough to arrest Joshua. Then police found another suspicious detail. After Susan disappeared, Joshua liquidated her retirement accounts. It was like he knew she was never coming.
I took the guys camping, and then, yeah, sorry, we needed more money, so I just liquidated her 401k early. Yeah.
Back. 3 years passed, and Susan was still missing. But as the kids grew older, they started talking about the night their mother vanished. What they said sounded like evidence.
Wait, so he just lived with the kid? Like, the dad still just lived with the kids, or was the dad, like, in jail?
Against Joshua. They told their grandparents that Susan was with them on the camping trip. The same camping trip Joshua claimed he took with the boys. Their exact words were, "Mommy was in the trunk." They also said Mom and Dad got out of the car and Mom disappeared. If that was true, Joshua knew far more than he was saying. But before police could get the full truth, the case took one more turn. In February 2012, Joshua's neighbors heard a huge explosion. They called 911.
We have just confirmed there has been a fatal explosion at the home of Josh Powell.
Joshua was inside with the 2 boys. None of them survived. Police believe the explosion was not an accident.
Police say Josh Powell.
Like, he's a suspect for the murder and, like, the disappearance of his wife, and they're not, like, I understand there's a level of, all right, well, we can't really arrest you because there's no evidence against you, but, like, there's enough suspicion that it's, like, I feel like they'd be like, your kids should not be allowed to live with you.
I'll use something, maybe gasoline, to set off the fire.
Until you're cleared.
And relatives told authorities that Joshua emailed them minutes before the explosion to say goodbye. After that, the investigation into Susan's disappearance was suspended. She was never found. This next recording shows a woman
because everybody knows
arguing with the man who was kidnapping her. And the more she questioned him, the darker it became. The last phone call. In August 2010, Amber Tuckero took a short vacation with a friend, but that trip became her last. Amber.
Dude, I can't imagine killing your fucking wife. Like, killing your fucking wife. Oh my God. I think that's got to be, like, the biggest piece of shit thing you could do. Like, killing your wife and your kids and then killing yourself is, like, you are the worst. Like, that's, like, the worst human alive, bro. Like, you've just murdered, you killed your kids. Or, like, your mom. Well, there's people that will kill their whole fucking family. Yeah, no, like, sons that kill their moms. Bro. I think, like, that's, oh, my God. Not even shut activity, bro. That's, like, evil. Like, and, oh, my God, I'm not going to get an, the subjective, objective morality. Subjective, objective morality. Yeah, bro, that's fucked.
Went missing.
Killing your parents, killing your kids.
The final recording of her life captured her speaking to the man who likely murdered her. The chilling part was that Amber didn't even know she was being recorded. Amber's case began when she traveled to the Edmonton area in Canada. She was with a friend. They enjoyed the first.
I think parents killing kids is more shocking. Yes. Yes. I think kids killing their parents is more common. No, actually, I don't know. I think kids killing their parents is like, sometimes it's like, oh, well, they were being abused and, you know, they shouldn't have killed somebody, but it's like they got out of it by doing that or some bullshit. Like, I feel like that happens more than just like the parent being like, I don't want to raise my kid anymore. And then they just kill them.
day of their vacation. The problems began on the second day. That evening, Amber decided to visit the city, but instead of going with her friend, she went alone.
We don't know why she wanted to go into Edmonton. Maybe she just had things to do. She never either told her friend or her friend never said. We don't know why.
Amber left her motel and headed out.
She walked out to a nearby road and started hitchhiking, climbing into a vehicle sometime between 7:30 and 8 p.m.
I think hitchhiking's just the fucking scariest shit ever, too.
Car pulled over. The driver offered her a ride. Amber got in, and the vehicle drove away. While she was in the car, she received a phone call. It was from her brother. He was in prison at the time serving a sentence. Because the call came from an inmate, the prison automatically recorded it. The audio became the last time.
I gotta pee. I'm sorry. I was gonna hold it the whole video, and then I just started thinking about how I had to pee, and so I have to go pee. I have no idea if that's relatable. The second, if I'm in public and there's no bathroom and I don't have to pee, the second I go, I kind of have to pee. I now really have to pee. Like, that's how, no, actually, that's like my life. Anytime I'm somewhere, I'm like, oh my God, how far is a bathroom, bro? Go pee? That's what I'm going to do. Oh. Hold up. I gotta write for myself to upload thumbnails. We're gonna read donuts, then we're gonna hop back into the video. Are you a... No, that thumbnail's fine. That's fine. Fine. Better looks maxing picture for Darman video. And for ice cream truck 1, 2. Rest are okay. Lock in. Awesome. Awesome. Riki Skrill, I have Bear and Burning for the sub loaf. Thank you for the 3. Do you like Frosted Flakes? Yeah. King, the Caden, Dar, Loaf, Aiden for the sub. Nate, thank you for the 5. Bloody Victor, Luke, Jess, Andy, thank you for the 3. Pep and Jay for the sub. Slam and Florther for the sub. KJ for the sub as well. And then, oh my God, we're at $4,470. Nikki, thank you for the 100. And Sam Pickett, thank you for the 100 as well. To Alveus Sanctuary. Kyle, thank you for the 10. Denver for the 20. York for the 20. Anonymous for the 10. Anonymous for the 150. Ivan and Hills for 1. Donovan for the 20. Evan, thank you for the 5. Aiden for the 30. Fetal alcohol syndrome, thank you for the 20. Nicole for the 5. Reards, thank you for the 10. Uncalled, thank you for the 20. Dylan for the 1. Real, thank you for the 20. Anonymous for the 1. Liberty for the 3. Oh my God. I think I'm caught up. Bro, we're at $4,470. We're almost at 5K. Dub. Jinxie, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Don, It's Bailey, Royal High, and Alex with the sub. Lock in.
time anyone heard an inmate, the prison automatically recorded it. The audio became the last time anyone heard Amber alive. Amber was talking to her brother when she realized the driver was taking her down a strange road. She wanted to go into the city, but they seemed to be heading in the wrong direction. So she asked,
read full user. Yeah, sorry, it wasn't Jinxie. It was Jinxie fart in my face. Thank you for the 5 gifteds.
her down a strange road. She wanted to go into the city, but they seemed to be heading in the wrong direction. So she asked where they were.
Where are we by?
We're just heading south of Beaumont.
Bro, I kind of feel like I remember seeing this audio recording. I haven't seen the first 2, but this one, is this an old video? No, it just came out. This I've heard, where this woman called somebody in a taxi and he's like answering questions really fucking weirdly, and it's like so clear that he's kidnapping her. Buzz, thank you for the 5. Zur, it's Bailey for the sub, Don for the sub. I'm sorry I'm not reading Bit Donos today.
We're north of Beaumont.
We're heading north of Beaumont.
Amber didn't trust the driver. They started arguing.
Yo,
Can we pin Don't Send Bits too? I don't know if it's pinned because my pin shit's glitching.
where are we going? No, this is... Are you f***ing kidding me?
The more Amber spoke, the more worried she sounded.
Hey, you better not be taking me anywhere I don't want to go. I want to go into the city.
At this point, Amber seemed to understand the danger. She was trapped in a stranger's vehicle. She didn't know where she was, and the driver kept giving evasive answers.
So where the f*** are these roads going to?
50th Street.
50th Street. Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Then the recording ended abruptly. The next day, Amber didn't return to the motel. Her friend was worried.
Oh my god, bro.
So she contacted Amber's mom back home.
Tootsie says she and Amber were in constant communication.
I feel like you gotta just try and jump out of the car. Like in that scenario, you call that shit, and I mean, he might have locked her in there, or like he's going really fast, but like, even if I could go in fucking 30 miles an hour, bro, I'm jumping out of the car.
So when she couldn't reach her on the second evening, she was immediately worried.
Amber's mother reported her missing. Local police launched a search, but they found nothing. No body, no crime scene, no witnesses. Eventually, police discovered that the prison recorded Amber's final phone call. The prison handed over the audio. When the police listened, they heard Amber speaking to the driver. They also heard the driver answering her. That recording became...
That's like really smart. Why did she called the prison because they record phone calls?
...their biggest clue. Police needed to find that driver, but all they had was his voice. Police released part of the audio to the public.
We're asking the public's assistance to listen to the tape in hopes that someone recognizes the male voice of the driver and phones investigators with that information.
A few days after that public appeal, there was a breakthrough. Someone found human remains in a rural area. It was close.
Our brother called her.
Close to where Amber was last seen. Friends.
And she didn't know? Oh my god. Her brother just called her and she like butt answered?
Forensics confirmed the worst.
The RCMP confirmed today the human remains found on a rural property near Ludwig, Alberta on Saturday, September 1st, 2012 are those of Amber Alyssa Tuckrow.
Amber's case was now a murder investigation, but the only way to find the culprit was to identify the voice in the recording. At one point, 3 women said they recognized it. They each identified the same man, but after looking into him, police cleared that man. Over time, hundreds of tips came in. People kept saying they knew who the voice belonged to, but one by one, every suspect was ruled out.
Bro, I can't stop thinking about this shit. If you are the family member of this individual, or like say like somebody like that, like are the cops showing you the body or like the pictures, or is it like, are you doing it? No, I feel like they are. If you ask, or they'll probably give you the option. They go, do you want to see this? Do cops show you the picture? What would I even Google for this? Yeah, because you have to identify the body. Yeah. I mean, outside of just like if they could fingerprint you, like, oh, is this that? Yeah.
Now, to this day, Amber Tuckerow's case remains unsolved. This next chapter is about a woman who vanished from a place with cameras everywhere and somehow no one saw where she went. Lost at sea. A cruise ship is one of the hardest places to disappear. There are people and cameras everywhere, and there's nowhere to go because the ship is in the middle of the ocean. But somehow, Amy Bradley vanished from one, and the last footage of her made people blame one man, a man who swears that he's innocent. Amy Bradley vanished in March 1998. She was on a cruise ship with her parents and her brother Brad. It was a
I've seen this photo too, but I don't know the story.
family vacation. For the first few days, Amy seemed happy, but by the third day, she started to feel uneasy. Amy said the male crew members were staring at her, and it made her uncomfortable.
She told her mother she didn't really like the way some of the crew were watching her.
Her family thought the man was just attracted to her, but Amy didn't see it that way.
They seemed to be almost tracking her, taking an interest in her that felt, well, a little too strong.
One night, Amy went to a party on an upper deck of the ship. That's where she met a man named Alistair Douglas. Douglas was a member of the ship's band. He and Amy talked. At some point that night, they danced together. The ship's videographer was filming the event, and he recorded Amy and Douglas dancing. At the time, it was normal party footage. A few hours later, it would become evidence. Amy left the party later that night. Afterward, she spoke to her brother Brad. According to Brad, Amy said she wasn't comfortable around Douglas.
Brad would later recall that Douglas was flirting with Amy and getting a little too close.
But was she getting the vibe from some of these workers that they were just being overly sexual and flirtatious, or like stalker, murderous, like creepy? When she's like, they're looking at me, like in what way?
Amy even told Brad that she had to tell him to back off.
Early the next morning,
being,
Amy's
like,
father woke up. He looked outside and saw Amy on the balcony. She was sitting there quietly. He went back to his room.
She was alive.
Less than an hour later, he checked Amy on the balcony. Early the next morning, Amy's father woke up. He looked outside and saw Amy on the balcony. She was sitting there quietly. He went back to his room. Less than an hour later, he checked again. Amy was not on the balcony. When he searched, he realized she was not even on the ship. Amy was gone. Amy's father notified the crew. Everyone was searching for Amy. At first, people thought she fell overboard, but her family found that hard to believe.
She was a lifeguard and a strong swimmer, someone who understood danger and did not take unnecessary risks.
An announcement was made.
But don't they have security cameras around the ship? Like, wouldn't they catch somebody jumping off the balcony? Like, wouldn't they be able to know? So they just wouldn't know if you're gone?
Across the ship, but there was no sign of her. Soon the FBI joined the investigation. They wanted to make a list of the
my God,
last...
this was 1998. Fuck, dude. Well, she could have fell off.
People seen around Amy. That was when the ship's videographer stepped forward.
And that was when I went, huh, I wonder if I have any footage of her, because we were in the club that night.
The party video was given to law enforcement. When they checked the recording, they saw her dancing with Douglas, so investigators focused on him. 3 witnesses claimed they saw Douglas talking to Amy the morning she disappeared. Another witness testified to seeing Douglas hand Amy a drink containing dark liquid. Suddenly, Douglas wasn't just someone from the party. He was the prime suspect. Douglas was questioned by police.
Wouldn't they find the body? They're on the cruise ship. Unless he, fucking killed her and then threw her dead body overboard? Like, yeah, he spikes her drink, but, like, they're finding the body.
Police, but he said he had no idea.
Where would he dump her? Where somebody's not seeing that?
Where Amy was. They even asked him to take a lie detector test. Douglas took the polygraph and passed. Without strong evidence against him, he was let go. In the coming days, the Coast Guard searched the ocean. They looked for any sign.
See, it doesn't prove your innocence if you pass a polygraph. It does make you seem less guilty, but...
that Amy fell off the ship, but they found nothing. The big question remained. How did a woman disappear from a ship?
That's the problem with a polygraph. He could just be a fucking psychopath. He could just be a fucking psychopath. He passes, and then everybody goes, oh, it's not him. Or the reverse. So it's like, you can't base it off... You can't... Polygraphs, it's like, don't even include them. Because it's just going to skew your mind one way or the other when it could be dead wrong.
In the middle of the
Because now you have this predisposition in your brain where you're going, oh, no, he's fine.
More than 20 years have passed, and that question hasn't been
And they never found that out.
answered. Amy's disappearance is such a big mystery that Netflix made a documentary about it. Over the years, people came up with theories. Some believe she was kidnapped by the crew members who were staring at her. Others think she staged her own disappearance to start a new life. And others believe she simply fell off the ship. Whatever the case, we hope that one day Amy Bradley will be found.
I don't know, bro. I'm going to have the take. I don't know about 1998, but like when I talked to the crew members on Virgin Voyages, they were from all over the world and they were all like, this is a good job opportunity. Whether or not they were just saying that because they had to. Like, it's hard work, but it's like, yeah, I found this on LinkedIn. I don't foresee crew members kidnapping her. I think it would be like maybe another solo worker or someone else. They make 80K. I mean, it depends on the person on the cruise ship. Some make way less, some make way more. They work so fucking hard. They're working like crazy hours. They're working like 14-hour days on some days.
Staring at her. Others think she staged her own disappearance to start a new life. And others believe she simply fell.
That's a cornball take. Let me just tell you that right now. She staged her own death so she could start a new life. What? How would you even do? You have to get off the cruise ship. You have to get back off the cruise ship. Hey, who are you? Oh, I don't know. You're saying she staged her death by jumping into the water and then like swimming to Cuba? It's 1998, bro. They still got like customs, no?
Fell off the ship. Whatever the case, we hope that one day Amy Bradley will be found. This next story was so strange that police called it the most baffling case of their careers. The man who...
I don't know, dude. There's also an equal chance she actually was just like hungover or drunk and then like literally fell overboard or jumped overboard. Like, I hate to say that as well. Like, everything's up for potential possibility. Yeah, this is pre 9/11. That would mean there's no TSA, but there's still customs to get in and out of a country. Passports still existed. In 1941, there was passports. Was there customs in 1998? Yes, customs checkpoints and agencies existed. In 1988 for cruise ships. Yes. So when you get off the boat, they're going, who the fuck are you? So it's not like she's just going to stage her death, be still on the boat, and then walk back. Like, she would have to swim to shore.
Who never left. Brian Schaefer went missing in 2006, but what confused people was how he vanished. The case was so strange that people wondered if something supernatural happened. Brian had a lot going for him before he disappeared. He was a medical student at Ohio State University. He had friends, a girlfriend, and a great future. Then came the night that changed everything. It was March 31st, 2006. Brian planned to go out with friends, but first he wanted to have dinner with his dad. During dinner, Brian's father noticed something was off.
Brian looked drained. Dark circles under his eyes. Randy thought his son shouldn't go out that night. Thought he should rest, but he didn't say it.
After dinner, Brian headed out. He met up with his friends Clint and Meredith. They went to several bars and drank heavily. Later that night, they ended up at a bar called the Ugly Tuna Saloona. And once Brian walked inside, the night took a strange turn. The bar had security cameras. One of those cameras captured Brian and his friends arriving.
At around 1:15 a.m., security footage captures Brian, Clint, and Meredith making their way up the escalator to the Ugly Tuna Saloona.
Inside the bar, Brian seemed normal. He was just hanging out with...
What a shit name for a bar. Tuna Saloona?
His friends. Later that night, he appeared on camera again.
At 1:55 a.m., Brian made his final appearance on the video. He was outside the bar chatting with the young women.
After the conversation, Brian appeared to say goodbye to the girls, and he turned and walked back toward the bar. A short time later, the bar closed. Brian's friends looked for him, but there was no sign of him. They assumed he went home on his own. That assumption was wrong. The next day, Brian's girlfriend tried to call his cell phone, but it didn't go through, so she went to his apartment.
Late that night, Alexis says she began what would become a ritual, going to Brian's apartment to see if by some miracle he'd come home.
Brian never came home.
That's sad, dude. Just going there every day, being like, oh, maybe he's back.
After 2 days, he was reported missing. He was last seen at the bar. So police checked out the bar's security footage. They clearly saw Brian and...
But wouldn't they have the security footage of always in and out? Or is there like a side window or door to get out? Because I'm like, the only people that could leave are in and out of the escalator.
...enter the building. But they couldn't find a video of him leaving. That made no sense. The bar had several security cameras. If Brian exited the building, cameras would have recorded him. Then police found
Bro,
one
I'm sorry.
possible...
It's like literally like when it's not out of sub-only, like I don't want to gripe on this. The only reason I keep putting it back in sub-only, guys, is because it's like you're literally saying, can you watch the Lego scandals? Can you do this? Can you do that? It's like Jack Pembroke new video. It's like just spam about other stuff. Like I want the chat to be talking 99% about what we're doing versus what you want me to do later or now instead.
Gap. There was a service exit behind the bar that led to a construction area. Guests weren't supposed to use that door, but it was possible that Brian went through there. So police brought scent dogs to search the area.
They did take some dogs through the construction site, but they didn't pick up enough to make the police think that Brian had left that way.
The case made no sense. Then police
When you average 18K, it's going to have to be sub-only. Yeah, fair. Most of the time.
considered another dark possibility. Maybe something happened to Brian inside the bar. Maybe someone hurt him and hid him somewhere in the building. So police searched the bar from top to bottom, but they found no sign of Brian. There was no evidence that a crime happened inside. Police widened the search.
Police started searching nearby streets, checking dumpsters, nearby bodies of water, and canvassing locals, asking if they had seen him.
Still, they found nothing. Police also questioned the people who saw Brian that night. They wanted to know if anyone was lying, so they asked each person to take a lie detector test. That was when the first red flag appeared. Most people willingly took the lie detector test and passed. Only one person refused. That person was Clint, the friend who was with Brian that night.
Ooh. See, bro. Oh my God, no, but we're getting into this shit. It's weird that he's the only guy that said no. Right? And it's that he's his friend. If it was a random dude that was at the bar and they're like, take a lie detector test. We want to know if you killed this guy. And you went no, I'd be like, whatever. You know, like a random old man that was like, I don't want to take that. But it's like you're the friend that also wants to find the missing guy. Part of me thinks, you want to know what my mind immediately jumps to, and this is literally just like full-on assumptive. I don't think Clint necessarily killed his best friend, but he might have given him like drugs or some shit that may have resulted in his death or kidnapping or some other shit. So it's like he's involved.
Night. That made investigators suspicious, so they tried to question him again, but Clint reportedly stopped cooperating with the investigation. Brian's family believed Clint knew more than he was saying, but there wasn't enough proof to
That's what I'm thinking. He knows more, but he's not necessarily the dude that killed him.
Connect him to Brian's disappearance. And without evidence of a crime, police could not charge him. The case was stuck.
No, it just ends.
Brian's family and friends kept searching. They shared posters online and offline. Columbus police called it the most baffling case they ever encountered. Over time, people came up with theories. Some believed Brian staged his own disappearance, but the police found no evidence that he made any.
Damn, that'd be crazy. Now Clint's framed as a murderer too, but Clint's really helping out his friend to like disappear.
Any preparation to leave voluntarily. Brian's family rejected that theory too.
Why would a second-year medical student want to throw away over 6 years of college, hard work, his family, and a girlfriend he loved?
The second theory was much darker. People believed someone ended Brian's life and hid his body. But that theory had holes too. If Brian was attacked inside the bar, police would have found some kind of evidence. Other theories have come and gone, but none of them solved the case. 20 years later, Brian Schaefer is still...
Can I stupidly say I want a layout of this building? You know? Like, I see the escalator, I see the bar. Where are the entrances and exits and bathrooms and places where you would fucking kill someone? Like...
missing. And that CCTV footage is the most haunting part of the story, because it showed where Brian was.
NPC. Literal NPC. Literal NPC. You're gone, bro. Oh my God, bro. What are we fucking typing?
not where he went. This next story is about a woman who thought someone was hunting her, and her final recording suggests she may have been right. The woman watching the door.
What did he say? This is cool 20 times over like 10 minutes.
Emma Philip.
This is cool. This is cool. Wow, this is cool. Oh. No, this is cool.
A woman who thought someone was hunting her, and her final recording suggests she may have been right. The woman watching the door.
The woman watching the door.
Filippov was trying to build a new life in Canada, but that life was falling apart. In 2012, Emma lived in Victoria, far away from her family. She moved there for a fresh start, but she struggled to find steady work. Money became a serious problem. Soon, Emma ended up in a women's shelter. She was also dealing with something quietly. Emma reportedly had mental health issues. She kept a diary where she wrote down her darkest thoughts.
I feel like there's someone following me.
At one point, she wrote that she felt like someone...
Isn't that like a common trait of like schizophrenia? Like people thinking, or like psychosis, like thinking that you're being followed and being watched. Yo, can we, Zod. You're a mod, bro.
...was watching her.
I feel weird sometimes.
I timed Zod out.
I feel like I'm being stalked.
No one knows if Emma was really being followed, but one thing was clear. She believed...
I timed Scully Fu out. I no longer have mods. No, I'm kidding. Hold up, let me untell my Zod. What is Zod's fucking username? Oh my god. Isn't it like an I instead of an L or some dumb shit? Oh my god. Yeah, it's General Zod with an I. Genrai Zod. I just unbanned General Zod. Could we ban General Zod? Mod General Zod. There we go.
Believed she was in danger. Soon, that fear affected her behavior.
She kept the curtains in her room closed at all times and was often seen frantically moving her furniture out to the curb, claiming that they were making too much noise.
In November
Bro, but somebody like that going missing, it's like...
2012, Emma's worrying behavior was caught on camera. She went to an office to complete some paperwork, but when she tried to leave, something seemed to stop her.
She goes in and out the door 6 times within minutes.
It looked like she wanted to leave, but something outside seemed to scare her.
Was someone out there?
Emma did eventually leave the office, but her fear was getting worse. A few days later, Emma called her mother to ask for help. She wanted to go back home. Emma's mom booked a flight to Victoria so she could bring Emma back, but by the time she arrived, it was already too late. Emma was nowhere to be found. Several people saw Emma the day she vanished, and most of them felt something was wrong. That morning, Emma went to a 7-Eleven. Before she left the store, she nervously peered through the window.
Pacing back and forth to the door, looking out. What is out there? Is she hiding from someone? Or is it all in her mind?
Later that day, someone saw Emma walking back and forth in the street. She looked lost. A witness called the police.
Her behavior was so strange that this witness called 911. The police took the report, but we don't know if they actually followed up.
Emma kept moving. Later that day, she went back to a 7-Eleven. This time, CCTV.
Bro, I don't know. Like, if no person's actually caught on camera, I kind of feel like this is like paranoia.
Footage showed her buying a cell phone. Before she left, she paused near the door.
The video showed her hesitating in departing the store, seemingly checking the street outside.
That evening, witnesses saw her at a street corner. She looked disoriented, paranoid, and seemingly unable to cross the street. Someone called the police again. This time, officers arrived. They spoke with Emma and tried understanding what was happening. After talking to her, they decided she was not a threat to herself or anyone else, so they let her go. That was the last confirmed time anyone saw Emma Filippov. A few hours later, Emma's mom...
But wouldn't she have mentioned, like, somebody's following me?
Arrived at the shelter to take her back home, but Emma was not there, and no one could find her. The search began.
After weeks of searching on land with no results, Victoria police took to the water today as they searched for clues in the disappearance of Emma Filippov.
Months passed. Still, there was no sign of Emma. Then a strange lead came from Vancouver.
Surveillance footage of a man walking into a Vancouver clothing store with a crumpled poster in his right hand he'd just torn down. It was Emma's.
Oh, that's so fucking weird. Oh, that's so fucking weird.
At the time, missing
Oh, see, now I hard pivot. I go, she's paranoid too. This guy's a murderer.
Posters with Emma's face were all over the city. One man walked.
Because, like, why would you rip down a missing persons poster? That is, like, either A, you're the guy, or you're a douchebag. Like, one of the other. You're either a fucking complete dickhead, or you're the guy that killed them.
Into a clothing store holding one of those posters. He told the people inside that he was Emma's boyfriend. He insisted Emma was not missing. She just ran away because she hated her parents. After saying that, he left the store.
Oh, like he showed the poster?
Like so many other tips, the man in the green shirt held out only momentary hope, then disappeared.
Emma Filipov's disappearance remains unsolved. Some believed she had a mental breakdown on the day she vanished, but that doesn't explain where—
That is the weirdest thing for him to just go into a store and be like, yeah, she hates her parents and ran away, to just a random store owner.
She went. The camera doesn't lie, but it doesn't always tell the whole story either. These recordings caught the moment before, never the moment after. So my friends, pay attention to the people you love right now, not just the footage they leave behind. Visual Venture.
What a fucking video, dude. What a fucking video, bro. Loved that. W Visual Venture, man. Dis and Grinch, thank you for the sub. Mello and Blarno, thank you for the 3. Belly for the 4. Skeleton Julius, thank you for the 5. Gifted 2008. Co. Mun, Real 2. TXT, Kuda, DK, and Da for the sub. Ton, Vinny for the sub. Also, Dono-wise for Alveus Sanctuary. Matching chat Sonos up to 10K, chat. Still live for, obviously, a bit, but we're at $4,637. Pluto, thank you for the 10. Sierra for the 5. Daisy for the 3. Jeff, thank you for the 15. Nicholas, thank you for the 5. Hill for the 3. Moro for the 5. David for the 5. Dexter for the 170. Loaf the Grand Cat. Thank you for the 100 to Alveus Sanctuary. W fucking Dono. Kylie for the 5. Maddox, thank you for the 1. 11. Bledge for the 10. Nikki, thank you for the 100. Denver for the 20. I think I'm caught up. Also, I got to take a third piss before we hop into this video. I know, crazy, right? We still have 3 more videos, though. We'll probably be able to get through them. Ugh. Count me down. No, I'm not playing that again. Ugh. Alrighty. Lock it the fuck in. Lock it the fuck in. Ilya's Big, Zach, and Toxic for the sub. How did ancient humans travel the world? Let's go.
You got in your car this morning, turned a key, pressed a pedal, and moved 40 miles an hour without using a single muscle. 100,000 years ago, that same trip would have taken 2 full days of walking, barefoot.
Yeah, what do you think, like, I always think about what the average, like, ancient human would find most impressive out of modern society. And I think you could, that answer would change depending on how far back you go. Like, if you were in like the year 700. Oh, is this AI? Wait, is it really?
Foot through territory that could kill you. No road, no path, no sign telling you what's ahead. For almost
That's AI. All right, we'll cut it. We'll cut it. I don't think you understand how fast. We'll switch. Oh, I did want to say either way. What invention do you think the average ancient human would find most impressive? I feel like vehicles to a degree. The wheel. I think like cavemen probably vehicles or planes, like planes. I think planes are a big thing. If you go to like the 1700s, I think they're finding like telephones the most impressive generally. Like I think most pre-car or satellites, space travel, I don't know. Bluetooth would be nuts. Yeah, Bluetooth and like just modern like what's like crazy technology? PCs? No, I don't know. What would like change their life that much? Like somebody in the 1600s, what would like make their life far better? Movies would be pretty crazy. Video games. Shit like VR would be pretty nuts to them. Cooking an air fryer would make their life easier, yeah. I just think like electricity actually. Just if you went broad, like if you're going way back, like you're going like fucking people during Roman times, they're probably most fascinated just by anything that uses electricity. Porn. Yeah, I think that actually would seep in. You know how like North Koreans, when they go to Russia to like fight in that war, they all immediately get addicted to porn? I think the same thing would probably happen with like Romans. Like if you went like way back to like pre-technology humans and you just gave them every piece of like stuff, anything really, I think eventually like the porn would seep into like a mind. That wasn't a joke? No. Like if you look into like North Korea got addicted to porn. Like North Koreans that go to, because they don't have that. So it's just like immediately, but they're also, they know what technology, you know, like they're way more technologically advanced than like a random Roman civilian from like the year fucking 150 BC.
Well, duh.
Okay, now we're moving past that topic. I don't think you understand how fast 1 hour, 59 minutes, and 30 seconds is. This is about the world record marathon chat, and I am going to go on fucking crazy amounts of rants this video. When I tell you, you don't understand. I remember we had an argument the other day about who the most athletic person in the world was, and we were talking about, most athletic man in history. You go to Usain Bolt. People are saying LeBron James. People are saying Tiger Woods. People are saying Usain Bolt. I think I already said Usain Bolt. Michael Phelps. People like that. Kipchoge is up for contention. Kipchoge's up for contention. Most athletic people of all time. This guy, 1 hour and 59 minutes. Before this video even starts, I haven't even pressed pause. I haven't even pressed play yet. Before you even finish the video, this guy's worst mile in a 26.2 mile race is better than the fastest mile you will run in your life. And he ran 26 in a row, and his worst mile is better than the fastest mile that you'll run in your life.
Well, duh. It's under 2 hours.
That's not cap. It's not cap. The average person in chat, I'm telling you it's not cap.
Okay, now that we've got that out of the way, sometimes a once-in-a-lifetime moment rolls by and you just can't ignore it. And the first ever official sub-2 hour marathon is one of those moments. Not only by one athlete, but 2 and 3 athletes going under the previous world record. And I just don't think people understand how fast this is.
You're sprinting. running a marathon where your average mile is around 4:30 or less, like you're sprinting for 2 hours.
Versus the clock. He's going to do it. We are going to see a legal.
Like, look at that pace.
Sub 2 hour marathon.
Funny enough, the very first official marathon world record was 2 hours and 55 minutes back in 1908. So when
In 1908, there was some unk wearing leather shoes running a fucking 2:55. That's wild. My dumb ass probably couldn't run a 6 hour. I think I would. I don't know what a marathon would look like for me. It would be bad.
18 years, which is the entire history of the marathon, this is the first and almost certainly the only hour barrier we'll ever see broken. Because if they eventually do run under 1 hour, I don't want to be there to find out the type of person to do it. The sub 2 hour barrier had first been theorized back in 1991, when the world record was still around 2 hours and 6 minutes by Brazilian Ronaldo da Costa. And through the years, as it continued to slowly progress lower, human impatience got the better of us.
Doing a cartwheel. You're on crack. After 26 miles running, you just broke a world record. Yeah, you got the energy for that. Hell no, bro. I do think watching a marathon is one of the most boring things you could watch. I'm gonna say that right now. The marathon is so long in the Olympics that they check back on the marathon. Like there's probably a live feed where you could watch the whole thing, but when the marathon's going on, they go, the marathon's beginning. They put it on for a minute, and then they go, all right, we'll check back up on that in a while. And then they broadcast other shit for fucking 10 minutes, and then you check back up on it again. And it's like, because they're just running the whole time. Like, you're not noticing anything special until the last, 3 minutes, 5 minutes.
And we tried to force the inevitable quicker
mile.
with unofficial exhibition attempts. Using the greatest marathoner at the time, Eliud Kipchoge is a champion of sorts. First failing in 2017 by an excruciating 26 seconds, but nailing it second time in 2019, going 1:59.40.
Dude, I want to feel what their heart feels like. You know what I mean? And I'm not sitting here acting like I'm out of shape or some shit, but I get high a lot. I don't do cardio. I feel like if I had his heart, I feel like I just feel like life is a breath of fresh air if you're Kipchoge, you know? You walk outside, this probably feels like the most efficient. His VO2 max has to be through the roof. I mean, he could probably go, and it's just every oxygen molecule is 100% efficiently pumped into your bloodstream. You probably feel like God in some way. You're one with Earth. It has to feel better. It does, because he's more efficient. Yeah, he has a V12 lung set. I'm running on a V4 that's 120,000 miles in. It's got to be.
Kipchoge. Whoa! Got his shoulder. 140.
Both efforts done under extremely curated conditions, including an optimal course, new shoe tech, pacing, drafting, nutrition.
Aren't there shoes that are banned because they're too good at making you run long distances faster? There's certain Nike running shoes that you're not allowed to use because they just give you boost.
The list of optimal conditions was endless. All the while, the official world record was slowly chipped down to a 2 hour and 35 second time by the late Kelvin Kiptum, a bright shining talent like we'd never seen before. Marathon runners tended to peak in their 30s, but here he was, 23 years old, on top of the world after only 3 marathons. Everyone thought he was going to be the guy to break the 2 hour barrier. He would pass away months after his world record in a car crash, aged only 24. And I felt like all of this context was important to mention, because at the time of his world record in 2023, which at the current date was less than 3 years ago, none of the 3 athletes who beat his
Bro, that fucking freaks me out when I hear shit like that. Because I'm 24 and I'm like, oh my God, bro. Literally just the peak of his career dies.
Record today had ran a single marathon. A truly disturbing example of just how fast time continues to move. And the 3 athletes were Uganda's Jacob Kiblino, the current half-marathon world record holder, Ethiopia's Yomif Kajolcha, who won silver in the 10K at last year's World Athletics Championship, and also held a very short-lived half-marathon world record, and lastly, Kenya's Sebastian Sawe, who in his first marathon last year ran the fastest debut in history.
Debut marathon. Fastest debut marathon in history. Where are they finding these guys? What was he doing prior to this? He just, his first marathon out on the books. Yeah, basically sub 2 hour. I'm one of the fastest people alive. What?
And through the first half of the course, it was quick, but nothing indicating world record. Each of the first 4 5-kilometer splits, hovering around.
Also, if you don't know how a marathon works, this is just like super interesting. These are the guys running the race, and then they have pacemakers that they swap out. So they follow a pace car sometimes, usually, because it's really hard in your brain to know I'm running at 5.8 miles per hour. I'm running at 7.8 miles per hour. So that's also why the world records improved drastically, is because they have a pace car that you could follow, and these cars that follow, like these guys have cameras probably, but like it's for the cars for fast people. Well, the car in front is also to give you like drag, which some people say is like cheating, but like it reduces like the amount that you're running into. But they have these guys and they swap them out. So they'll run as pace for like 4 or 5 miles, and then they'll get 5 new guys to come in and just run at that pace.
14 minutes and 20 seconds, coming through halfway in 1 hour and...
And they have pacemakers or pace setters. I don't know if it's the 18. I think the 800 is where they have a pacemaker or a pace setter, whatever it's called. What is the shortest race with a pacemaker? Yeah. I think it's the 800. Yeah, an 800-meter run. There's a video of a pacemaker that was so far ahead that he tried to win. Pacemaker tries winning 800 meter and he got smoked. Yes.
At the recent Diamond
first 200 meters,
he just stops being the pace and he starts running in front of everybody. Like, this is the pace.
World of his own, enjoying himself, looking great, but 20 meters now that lead, actually 25. That's one of the most ridiculous gaps I've seen for a long, long time in an 800 meters.
Quignon set such a cracking pace over the first lap that when he turned around and viewed the field well behind him, you could sense a sparkle in the 26-year-old's eyes, who thought just maybe he could pinch the race.
And then it keeps going. Wait, right here.
Victory wasn't to be. With the entire
running out of gas here. Wait. Oh my God, I'm going to win. And everyone passes you. And and dead last. Dead last. Yeah. Because they're just better runners. And he didn't pace himself. He's the pace. He didn't pace himself well, but
29 seconds, which was a projected finishing time of 2 hours and 50.
800's the worst race to run. Worst race to run. That is the worst race to run in track. It's basically full sprinting half a mile. It's horrible.
58, just shy of Kiptum's world record. And while
how far is that? Half a mile. Running full sprinting half a mile.
An early pace this quick might ring world record alarm bells depending on the course. Historically, London isn't one of those courses, often known for having a slower second half. So while they continued the steady pace over the next 10 kilometers, 14:20 and 14:22, they would reach the 30-kilometer mark, a distance commonly known as the Wall.
Holy fuck. Hitting the wall is a state of severe fatigue, usually occurring 18 to 20 miles, caused by the depletion of muscle glycogen. Like they can't keep walking.
Yet at a distance that has the highest fatality rate in running.
Fatality rate?
Sawa and Kajocha would actually speed up, dropping Kiplimo.
Oh, where people drop off, not die?
In the process. And continuing into the next 10K, they would put rubber to tarmac and lay down the fastest 5-kilometer splits of this entire race. A mind-shattering 13:54 and 13:42.
Records, a 4:12, wow.
A 4:12 mile, 24 miles into the race. If you're running a 4:12 as a 1 mile run, I'm almost certain you go D1 in college as just your mile. What is a D1 mile time for men? The record's 3:48. High school boys need to run a mile time around 4:10 to get into a good D1 program. Less competitive Division I schools 4:23. So, you know, you're not top of the rung D1 miler, but you could go D1 running a 4:12 mile, and this is his 24th mile split.
Wow. Yeah, I'm desperate. Oh my word. They are absolutely flying.
That's insane. So is that good or bad? Bro, his 1 mile, he would smoke these mile guys. Like, I don't, this stamina is just absurd. Like, no one would run that. You are not running a 4:23 mile. Unless you run cross country and you're really good. Like, the average person in this chat's probably run like a 7-minute mile, 8-minute mile. And you're dying after.
Sub 2 hour territory. They're both absolutely flying. I'm getting goosebumps. I'm nervous about what we're seeing right now.
If you're a runner of any sort, you already know how fast these 5K splits are. This is what elite 5K runners hit fresh, and they're doing it not even mid-marathon, at the tail end. But if you're not a runner, and you happen to be like me, these splits kinda just go in one ear and out the other, let me lay it down for you. In 2025, only 625 men ran a faster 5K fresh. That might sound reasonably high.
625 men running it fresh, but it's his last 5K.
But that's 660 people out of a population of 8.8 billion. But if that doesn't sound impressive enough, that was fast enough to qualify for last year's 5,000 meter final at the World Athletics Championships. And don't even get me started on if we simply combine the splits to make it a 10K. It becomes 27 minutes and 36 seconds. That time would have placed them top 50 in last year's world rankings and won last year's 10,000 meter world championship title.
Won it? Oh my
God. In which Kajelcha came second in that.
What's your mile time? Probably actually slop garbage. I don't know, Zod. If I ran a mile right now, I think I might run like an 8-minute mile. My stamina is like rock bottom. I smoke and I don't do cardio. Like, that's, well, weed, not tobacco. But like, yeah, the weed's probably making it far worse.
Race. And after a pace quick enough to win a world championship title, Sawe would drop Kajelcha, who was running his first ever marathon, and managed to muster up a final surge, making these final kilometers the fastest of his entire race into the
Is a 13:50 mile good? No, you're extremely out of shape.
First ever sub 2 hour.
And that's not me being mean. If you run a 13:50 mile, you're walking. You're walking. What? You're literally walking. 13:50 miles per hour. You're walking 4.3 miles per hour. That's walking. That is a walking pace. If you're running a 13:50 mile, did you mean 100 meters? Because a 13:50 mile is like a treadmill. Like you're just like like you're strolling. Like you're just like walking down the road. I think you meant 13:50 for the 10K. No, okay. I'm starting to like. No, I'm sorry. Or for the 5K. I think he meant 13:50. I'm gonna say. I think I'm switching. I think he meant 13:50 for the 5K. There's no shot somebody's actually asking if a 13:50 mile's good.
Fastest of his entire
500 meters is bad. Yeah, that's why I'm saying this.
Race into the first win in that race. And after a pace quick enough to win a world championship title, Sawe would drop Kajelcha, who was running his first ever marathon, and managed to muster up a final surge, making these final kilometers the fastest of his entire race into the first ever.
Like, how tired do they feel? You know what I'm saying? Like, in this last bit, are they more tired than I've ever been, or are they as tired as me when I'm like finishing a 1 mile?
Sub 2 hour marathon.
Because I feel like when I'm finishing a 1 mile, I'm going dying.
Just wondering, was anyone going to ever break?
It's 26 miles. Yeah, but these guys are the most. I think after a mile, he could fucking go give a speech. Like, after a mile, I need to lay down.
2 hours in a true run race. It's Sarway versus the clock. He's going to do it. It's the world record by nearly a minute.
Sebastian Sarway, 1 hour, 59 minutes and 30 seconds, splitting an hour 29 for the first half and 59.01 for the second. Running the second half,
Running the second half faster than the first.
nearly a minute and a half faster, a strategy only applied to the marathon since 2023 after Kelvin Kiptum did it. And behind him, Yomif Kajolcha held on to a 1:59.41, the second man ever in history to go sub 2 in the fastest marathon debut ever. And even Kiplimo in 2 hours and 28 seconds, under Kiptum's 2023 world record as well. I hope during my small rant, I got the message across of just how fast
Kenya, Ethiopia, Uganda, Kenya, Ethiopia, 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 Kenya, Ireland, Great Britain.
Sarway's and Kajolcha's finishing 5k splits were. But those were just their best splits. The reality is, the entire race's average are absolutely disgusting. Sarway specifically averaging over 42 kilometers, a 5k pace.
Bro, the training they do, if you watch like videos about like Ethiopian and Kenyan runners that are pro, they just run. Like all they do is run. I mean, obviously, it's like if you're a COD player, all you're going to do is play COD. But like, dude, the training's just unreal.
Of 14 minutes.
It's just, yeah, I'm going to run 40 miles today.
In 10 seconds, an average mile of 4:33, 2:49 per kilometer, 68 seconds per 400 meter, 34 seconds per 200 meter, and 17 seconds per 100 meter. Pick your poison and
they can't do that bad water 100 like David Goggins can, though. They can't do that bad water 100.
How you convey the speed of this race. It's silly stupid no matter how you look at it. But running 17-second 100 meters 420 times in a row.
David Goggins in 10 years when his knees are actual goop, squishmallows that are, you could just, or what are they called? Neatos. You walk up to David Goggins' knees and they're just liquid.
Bro, sounds pretty damn nuts. Previously on this channel, I haven't covered roads of marathon. I usually
David Goggins in 10 years when he unzips his flash suit. Like you're saying he's not, like he's a lizard person?
follow the news of it, but hand on my heart, this was the first time I ever sat down live to watch an entire marathon, and it was this one. And because of that, I can't properly explain the intricacies of the course. The fueling.
I gotta Google how long it took David Goggins to do the Badwater 100. David Goggins did not run a standalone 100-mile race because the Badwater Ultra Marathon's 135 miles. Oh my God, it's more. So, bro, what is that? Is that 5 marathons back to back? 135 miles. Bro, that is running like from Philadelphia to like New York. Like, that's like San Diego to LA. You're just gonna fucking run that. However, to qualify for his Badwater, he ran his first ever 100-mile distance in 18 hours. Do they eat? Like, are they pooping? What is that like? What does that do to... I feel like that kills your actual body, right? That can't be good for you. You're running 100 miles in 18 hours straight. You're just full running. All you're doing, like, that's more than you would be awake in a day. That's the long... No, it's worse than the long walk. Honestly, it's worse. I feel like I would love to see what David Goggins could put up in the long walk. Spoiler alert. The long walk ends at 300 miles, which if you look it up is the distance between Philadelphia and Boston. So you're traveling about 3 full states to get there. But he's running 135 miles. I'm pretty sure the long walk was over the course of like 4 days. So maybe. I don't really know how long. What is his pace? If you run 100 miles in 18 hours and 56 minutes, what is your miles per hour average? He's running an average of 5.2 miles per hour, so a light jog. Nah. That's enough. You're not walking. 5.3 miles per hour. You're both feet are off the ground, or 1 foot's off the ground, and you're kind of like hopping. Night Elko, Big Dino RE for the sub, X and Itzrod for the sub, Invis Matt, German, sorry. LB Steam Turkey Aiden for the sub, Rots, thank you for the 3, Liam and Fly for the sub, Spoopy for the 3, Daddy I Praise Mobile and Q, thank you for the sub, Al for the sub. Also, let me refresh what we're at. Dono-wise. Oh my god, we hit the goal. What the fuck? We're at $5,074. Miriam for the 5. CYLR for the $165 donut to Alveus Sanctuary. Fucking W chatter. A Salty Toast for the 20. Jake for the 20. Triple, thank you for the 2. CYLR again for the 50 to Alveus Sanctuary. Brennan, thank you for the 20. Wiener Schnitzel, thank you for the 50. Glirian, thank you for the 20. Gabagool, thank you for the 20. Anonymous for the 20, Pluto for the 10, Sierra for the 5, Daisy for the 3, Jeff, thank you for the 15, Nicholas, thank you for the 5, and Hills, thank you for the 1. Bro, we're at $5,074. I'll match that 5,100 right now. We are at $10,200 right now. That is insane. Holy dub. Also, real quick, before we lock back in, is Chris doing his fucking walkathon?
I didn't pivot on this one, did I? No. Wait, I kind of have to go this way. There's another thing. This is on FIFA. Which FIFA was this on, guys?
What am I watching? What am I watching? Every day it's getting more and more brain rotted. Why is he doing that? He like replays the VOD. This is the funniest part of his stream because he replays a VOD of him sleeping of another VOD. So like this is him. No, this is a VOD. I'll be up around 3 p.m. Buddy, it's 4:30. Hunt said, shut up, Joe. Okay, fucker. He's supposed to be walking a half marathon today and beating the game baby steps. Do you guys remember that? When I played that, I said, good luck. He's playing baby steps on a controller, which is the game where you individually move your feet and balance, and you have to climb a mountain, and he's walking a half marathon. He is not beating that game. He was like, he said the cop-outs, he finishes one or the other. I said, you're finishing the half marathon first, dude, 100% of the time. Eat the rest of the edible? All right.
Methods used, which was averaging 100-ish carbs per hour through some gel. His insane mileage, running 220 kilometers per week, which is astronomically high. Or even how supposedly the new Adidas shoe saved him and Kajelcha 50 seconds.
Those look like boosters people that are like 5'5" would use. Bro, those are like 3-inch tall fucking sneakers.
Because they're 30 gram lighter than
$500 shoes?
It is. What I do understand
$500 running shoes
is numbers. The game is changing at an accelerated rate. From the 20 years between 1986 and 2006, the world record moved 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Compare that to the last 20 years, 5 minutes and 25 seconds. We've just broken this barrier, but this isn't the world.
Bro, this video is getting copyrighted. You hear that? My heart.
Record's final form. This was one of the most iconic moments in sports history, and in an insane premonition.
I'm still making this a video. Yo, out of the last 5 videos I've posted, 4 have been demonetized.
After
demonetized or copyrighted, so they're still running ads, but I'm not getting any of the revenue.
His debut of 202, and he just...
That's the annoying thing about copyright, because you can't just turn it off. They'll still keep ads on for chat or for the viewer, but they just take the revenue.
Felt he was going to break the world record. So to put it bluntly, they drug tested the shit out of him. I don't really have much to add to that. I just think this is crazy. So in
25 out of competition drug tests in 2 months.
Conclusion, and in line with the
Bro, what is he peeing in a fucking cup and pooping in a cup every other day?
Title of this video.
Blood tests.
I have a special challenge. Go out there and run 400 meters in 68 seconds for as long as you can. Or whatever one of these splits.
I think I could run 400 meters in 68 seconds. So this is his average pace in the 26 miles. A 17-second 100-meter. And he's running that over and over for 42 kilometers. Bro, that's crazy. Like, you know what? The wild part is there are, like, the average person. What is the average person's 100-meter dash? Like, including all adults. 13 to 15 seconds for men, 15 to 17 seconds for women. So he's losing to an average man by 2 seconds in a 100-meter, but he's running that nonstop over and over 42 kilometers. He's tying a lower-end average woman in the world in 100 meters, and he's running that for 26 miles. 400 meters, 68 seconds, I think most people couldn't do. I don't think the average person could run... I don't think the average person... the average person can't run a mile in 4 minutes and 33 seconds. That's for certain.
You think you can handle. When we watch sport, and any sport, we take for granted how easy and smooth these guys make it look. Because I guarantee, until you do it yourself, you don't realize how superhuman these guys are.
Yeah, but I gotta say, I feel like this isn't that fun if you're a spectator at mile 23. Woo! Ring, 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 you have bells. Woo! Woo! Oh, woo! Another person! All right, everybody's gone. Do we leave now, or what do you do? You know? Time to go home?
How many laps do you think you're going to get?
Oh my god, he actually is going to try it? No, I'll just get a like now. Jump man, bro. What a goat. What a goat. He's about to sprint this shit. Target pace 68 seconds per 400 meters. I think I got 2 laps at 68 seconds. I think I could run the 800 meter at his pace.
I look big and jacked.
At his pace for a marathon.
Yeah, I really think one. I think not only because the Achilles. I mean,
not even one?
Just never been that fit. I think I could get 600 if I'm lucky.
Yeah, 600. Die at 8.
Bro, I'm like really pissed off the 100 meters is only one race. I'm gonna go Lud. Can we run it twice? I was like, I want to be like, yo. Actually, do you think if I asked Ludwig, he would let me do this? We run the race once and it counts, and they have FAT timing. So I would go back to Ludwig and I'd go, bro, you have this set up. Can I run another one? Just to see if I could run it faster. Because I want to know my time, and it's like hand time is turbo lame, and it's like hand timing is like not accurate. So if they have fucking FAT, I'm going to go, bro. Like, let me run it like 4 times. Let me see it. Let me see if I could get it quicker. Just everybody run it again for shits and giggles. Bro, because how long does 100 meters take? And he's sitting here like, oh, 100 meters, I ran it 3 times, my legs are tired. I'm like, bro, how are you going to expect people to compete in streamer games after that? Oh, my God, how the hell am I going to do the Qbert toss? Oh, no, my Achilles is fucked. I ran 100 meters 3 times. Now I can't throw Qbert.
2, 1, go.
I'm already gassed at about here. Right when he passes this family. I'm gassed. I'm going, ugh, this is going to suck. That's not weed brain, bro. My stamina's always been shit.
That's about pace.
No, that is pace. That is pace. That's exactly pace. He's slowing down too much. We got some length in the strides. He fails the 600 meters. Oh my God, yeah, that's a gimme 5 minutes. My heart rate would probably be at 210.
I can feel the chest infection.
Dude, I want to know my resting heart rate. It's probably through the roof.
I got pace. I was actually paced all the way around 600, but I was like digging deep.
I know, I could tell.
Yeah, and I also started so hard. I hit like the first 100 in 14 seconds, and then I was even quick to the 200. They run that for a marathon.
Yo, I think that's what everybody needs to do. What a humbling experience. The marathon's stupid. Oh, cool. Go run 1 lap around a track, and you're probably slower than him for 26 miles. It's Siler. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifteds. Nick, thank you for the sub. CJ for the sub. Keisha for the sub. Boosted, thank you for the 340 bets. Muso and Abraham, thank you for the sub. Lies, CR, and Shifty, thank you for the sub. Few and Mana, thank you for the sub. Ducky and Low for the sub. DK, Ninja first. Dino King, Matt, and Vin, thank you for the sub. Hold up. Also want to read donos. Sideways, thank you for the 10. Loaf the Grand, thank you for the $200 dono to Alveus Sanctuary. Jack, thank you for the 10. Miriam for the 50. And Siler, thank you for the 165 again, bro. We're at $5,300 for Alveus Sanctuary. Matching that, we're at $10,600. Derp said the sub some, thank you for the 3. You gonna train for streamer games? Nope. 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 Wait, one more. Nope. I'll work out. Should I go? Yo, today's leg day. Should I go? Should I run hundreds? Should I run hundreds instead of doing a little goblet squat, like fucking, like normal lift? Yes. I could sprints. I could do sprints. Wayne, thank you for the 10 gifteds as well. Thank you, we've got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Just run hundreds. Hand time myself. Best you best be running 5 second 100 seconds. You mean 100 meters? That's not possible. Right now, raw, you throw me on a track and you make me not high. I think at best, bro, I'm running an 11.4. Or no, an 11.2. I think in my dream world, I go to streamer games. I'm seated at, I'm number 5. I'm the head of the diamond. And I rip fucking like the Flash off the blocks and I run a 10.9. No world that happens. I think realistically at streamer games, Joe Bart prediction, I run an 11.4. I think I could run an 11.4. If I run above 12, there should be a punishment. Can we agree on that? If I run above 12 seconds, there should be some sort of punishment for me. Yeah, if I run like above an 11.8, I'm not allowed to smoke for a month. That's not that bad. I would still eat edibles. Not using weed for a month. Oh my God, that'd be horrible. That'd be horrible. Milk Mile. Oof. I would do this. If I run above a 12 second, I'll say this now. You can hold me this. If I run above a 12 second 100 meter at the streamer games, I will eat an entire head of lettuce on stream because I've always been posting that as a potential punishment and I've never lost. I'll eat a whole head of lettuce on stream. In one stream. I'm going to run faster than a 12. You're not getting under 12 seconds. I think I am. Do you think I could run the speed at which I ran in high school? Because if we're going off my high school stats, I ran a 6.8.9 55 meter, and I ran it one time ever. I think I could run as fast as I could in high school. Dude, is that ego? Okay, if you look at my high school stats, I only ran the 110 hurdles sophomore year. Junior year, I actually ran the 60 too. I don't know if I never ran just a flat 60 meter. I can't see my stats. The fuck? Oh, I can. I ran a 6.94 55 meter. But junior year, I ran a 5.78 455 meter hurdle. And I qualified for nationals with an 8.4 60 hurdle. Which isn't crazy. 6.94 55 meter to 100 meter conversion. I would run an 11.8. Nah, but I kick up in the second half, though. Oh, fuck no. Wait, am I actually about to run a 12-second 100 meter? Nah, I gotta be gassing myself. There's no way. If I ran a 6.9 55 meter, 100 meter times an 11.8, no shot. I feel you're slow as fuck. Bro, that's so slow. See, no, it says a 694 for 55 meters is 7.92 meters per second, giving you a 12.600 meter. But I'm not accelerating. Like, half of a 55 meter race is me accelerating. Once I'm at top speed, my second 50 meters is going to be way fucking quicker. Damn, bro, I might go time myself. I ran a 4.840. What is a 4.840 to 100 meter? An 11.8. Oh, God. That's bad. Should I train? I only have a week. Oh, my God. I'm going to fucking... What if I lose? I might get dusted, bro. I feel like I got leg strength, though. I got power. Nah, I got power. Look, bro. I got power. Like, out of the fucking blocks, bro. Listen. Out of the blocks, if I'm fucking down and I'm left-footed, so my right's my lead, and I'm fucking down like this, I'm... Boom! I'm out. Bro, literally fuck. Boom! 40-40 is not power, bro. I'm sorry. Bro, I got leg strength, though. Trust. Can we just do a vertical competition instead? I feel like I could jump higher. Let's do high jump. Can we get rid of the fucking 100 meters? And we'll just run, like, fucking some vertical test. I feel like I could jump higher. You're fucked on cardio. Bro, how do I check? Nah, now I need to run 100 to actually see. Oh, that's bad. Bro, chat, what if I run like a 12.5? That's so... Get on gear. Do you think if I start using steroids right now, it would pay off? You think if I started juicing right now, I would be able... I would, like, in a week, that would change? No. God, man, I might be slow as rocks. Fuck, dude. 694 converts to a fucking 11.8? That's bad. That's not bad as a streamer. Bro, but that's what I ran in high school. You think I'm running faster now? I feel like I could run faster now. I feel like I haven't ran. Here's the thing. It's just all ego. And I feel like this is crazy. And it's like, I'm overestimating my abilities. But like, I feel like you should be confident in yourself, bro. You're getting a 13-second. I'm not running a 13-second fucking 100 meters odd. There's zero chance I run a 13-second 100 meter. I'm saying that right now. I'm running sub 12.5 100% of the time. It's just whether or not I get in the low. I want to run like a low 11. Clip this. If I run a 13-second 100 meter, bro, the only way I do that is if I trip. Bro, how fast? Oh my God. How do I figure out how? Do you think I could like input a video to like ChatGPT and be like, hey, how fast do you think I'll run 100 meter? If I like send like ChatGPT a video of me sprinting. I turn it on fucking 2x speed. Cyan, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Don't use AI. I'm not actually going to do that. I don't even think that would work. 13.5. Oh, why, thank you. Your running form looks absolutely immaculate. I think you would probably run a 15.6. Bro, where's the video? I look like I actually run so slow in the one. My 100 meter special I did running. Edith, thank you for the 3. Wow, thank you for the 5 gifted. I'm sorry I'm not reading bits right now. Outsider, thank you for the sub. DND, Todd, and John, thank you for the sub. 2000, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Idio and Vinny, thank you for the 5 gifted. Infamous Inside, thank you for the 3. Wow, Lottie, Salt, thank you for the sub. Green and Someone, thank you for the 3. Wayne, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Caleb and Oni, thank you for the sub. Did I miss any other donos? Hold up. I'm going to look up this video, and then we're going to lock back in. Jay, thank you for the 5. CJ for the 33. Sawyer for the 5. King for the 1. Cohen for the 5. V13 for the 50. MC for the 5. Sideways, thank you for the 10. Evie, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Chat, please, instead of gifting subs, just donate to the charity. I appreciate it. I'm not, like, upset that you're doing that, but they're not, like, preloaded on your account. All right. Lock in. Oh, wait. I wanted to show the video of me running. Oh, my God. Lock in. The fuck am I doing? Is this it? Oh, no, this isn't it. It's not my 1 mil special. It's some other shit. Where did I do it? 40-yard dash? It was 2 million? Oh, I tried that. Yeah, oh, God, I look like fucking rocks, man. This is bad. Okay, this is not, chat. This is me. Keep in mind, this is 2 years ago. This is 2 years ago. And I don't have starting blocks. I don't have track cleats. And I hadn't ran in a while. And I think I'm more in shape now than I was then.
Sub 5 here.
Oh, it's so slow. It's so slow. It's so slow. It's so slow. And the form's terrible, bro. Oh, it's chopped. It's chopped. It's chopped. That's rough, dude. Oh, my God.
What was it?
Oh, my God. What is that? 475. Oh, it's so fucking cooked, bro. I'm going to get smoked. Oh, God. What a dork, dude. I don't know. I feel like I don't. Bro, look at my legs, though. Come on. Come on. There's power there. There's power there. We got to find it. That's all we got to look. Hey. Look at the legs, though. There's power. There's power. It's just, it's a matter of harnessing that. It's a matter of harnessing the capabilities there.
Honest 4.8. I think that 4.7 was a little bullshit.
The start's terrible. I mean, I'm literally just standing straight up. I gotta keep my head down. I'm just standing straight up 10 meters in. Like, what are we fucking doing? There's no acceleration there. Holy fucking aura. Sorry. Anyways, oh my God, this is me trying to do like bench maxing. Oh no, I did the NFL Combine. That's what this video was. Oh God, the hurdle. See, dude, this was the first time I jumped over a hurdle in like 4 years. Yeah, that shit was chopped. Look how high up I am. Ew. All right, next video. Algo and Kins, thank you for the sub. Nick and Happy for the sub. Jan and Hat for the sub. The Mana, Caleb, Evie for the 5 gifted. Anonymous for the 2 gifted. And Onyx and Wild, thank you for the sub. You got to practice. Bro, but do you think me practicing in the next week is really going to change much? Can you explain the charity? Alveus, yeah, I'm banning you, alas. Bro, please stop. Like, holy shit. Anyways. Don't ban them, but time them out for like a day. They just keep spamming Jew Bartolozzi. It's just not funny. Michael and No, thank you for the sub. Reflex, Jan, and Hate, thank you for the sub. It's corny as fuck. What was I going to say? Don't ban him. Just time out. I time it out for like 10 minutes. Time it out for like an hour. What was I saying? What was I just talking about? Oh my God. I know running. Oh, the charity. Alveus Sanctuary. Yes. Alveus Sanctuary is animal sanctuary run by Maya. Or founded by Maya, the streamer. And I'll actually just show you their live stream. They're an animal sanctuary based in Austin, but they do a lot in terms of just like trying to educate and obviously help animal conservation and, you know, injured animals in general. Like they do a lot in terms of education and outreach. But they also just have like a sick ass fucking animal sanctuary. Like, look at this. You got a little wolf hybrid. We got is that a sloth? Oh, no, it's not. It looks like a sloth. Why is it curled up like that? Red fox indoor den. This is a marmoset. Bro, looks old. A tortoise. Temporary enclosure. A serval. Regular pasture. Bro. They're so sick. Oh, my God. Look at them stretch. How smart are marmosets? Gotta be pretty smart. When they say wolf hybrid, does that mean it's a wolf and a dog hybrid or 2 different types of wolves? Would you visit? Yeah. It's a wolf dog? That's what I thought. Well, a wolf dog, would that be called a wolf dog or a wolf hybrid? Because it kind of looks like a dog. All right. America's scientists are disappearing. Lock in.
When I was in graduate school, many moons ago, back in the 1980s, I was in...
Holy beard, dude. Is that, that's not mutton chops. What is that? It's just facial hair going straight into a mustache.
I was in graduate school to get a PhD in astrophysics. And when you're getting an advanced degree in the sciences, especially in the physical sciences, what you notice is that other graduate students, many of them, and in some departments, most of them, were not born in America. They came from other countries around the world. These are countries whose system of education did not extend deeply into graduate studies.
Yo, can we watch this on Monday? I'm not even gonna lie. I am not going to be able to lock into this. After eating that second piece, I'm just like, nah, I'm tapped out of that. I'm gonna watch it on Monday. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not gonna be able to have. Yeah, no, that's like a weed brain moment. No, literally. All right, yo, characters that are complete losers. This is easy enough. This is easy enough. We'll watch that on Monday with the Jack Pembroke video, and then do gaming. But tomorrow we're gonna watch this. Tomorrow, 2:30, I'm live. We have Twitch Rivals for Block Wars. Sunday not live. Monday we're gonna do gaming, probably like 2 videos. Tuesday random games, Yugi Bro v Bro. Wednesday 4v4 Bro v Bro, and then Thursday reacts to the surprise boxes as well. Maybe a game, and then I'm gone 31st, 1st, 2nd, co-streaming streamer games, 3rd through 6th, filming content. Doing a collab, not live, though. Then we're back the 7th, grinding out stream for like a week and a half. And then I'm off for like 4 days, and then we're just back in September. FR and Louise, thank you for the sub. Geek, thank you for the 3. Michelle and Jenny, thank you for the sub. Grave, thank you for the sub. Lock in. Characters that are complete losers.
A person. Loser. Noun. A person or thing that loses, especially consistently. A person who is incompetent or unable to succeed. Also, something doomed to fail or disappoint.
The first people that pop into my head, Gabby Braun from AOT, loser. Minoru Mineta from MHA, loser. Bear from Obsession, loser. Bro said Donald Trump. I'm saying like fictional characters. Jack Dougherty. Okay, fictional characters. Joe Bart. Fuck you. The kid from Home Alone, loser. The newest kid from Home Alone, loser. Everyone in Home Alone, loser. Then I'm going to hard pivot, and we're going to move on. Mordecai. Bro, you're calling Mordecai from Mordecai and Rigby a loser? I mean, they're like good losers, though. They're like funny stoner losers. It's not like a bad loser. Meg Griffin, yeah, loser. Who else? The Grinch? No. I mean, I'm thinking of like prominent people. Jerry Smith from Rick and Morty's a fucking loser. Morty's a cool nerd. Jerry Smith is just a fucking loser. Peter Parker before Peter Parker, Tobey Maguire, Peter Parker as Venom, loser. Who else? Morty's Buns. Yeah, Morty's kind of badass sometimes, though. He has his moments. So you can't really call him a full-on loser. That's the thing. The kid from Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Most of the characters from Diary of a Wimpy Kid, they're just annoying. Gumball. I'm not really a Gumball watcher, so I don't really know the lore of Gumball. The balloon from The Amazing World of Gumball. Yeah. Golem. Here's a few. Harry Potter. Loser. That's going to piss off some people. That's going to ruffle some feathers. Ron Weasley. Giga Chad. Ron Weasley. Giga Chad. Not a loser. Giga Chad. Who's the kid that... Draco Malfoy. Loser. Draco Malfoy, loser from Harry Potter. Oh, my God. Now we pivot to Hunger Games. PETA from the Hunger Games. Fucking loser. Fuck that guy. Oh, my God. PETA from Hunger Games? Go throw that big weight, PETA. Oh, my God. Yeah, oh, he's so strong. He carries bread. Oh, Jesus. That guy fucking sucks. PETA from Hunger Games blows. Also, editor, if this becomes a video, I'll really appreciate it. Can you throw up pictures of all the people I called losers, like, as I'm saying it? That'd be super sick.
Losing is something that everyone has to go through. If you can't take an L on the chin and resort to upping the poll whenever things don't go right, then
Young Sheldon, loser.
You're weak.
It's Young Sheldon, bro. That's a kid. Carl Weezer, a loser.
Don't start hating me now. I'm just a messenger. You win some, you lose some, but you live. You live to hate on some new niggas for another day. The word loser doesn't always have to equate to literally losing though. There's a lot of people that seem to be cool initially, but they really be lame. Like Green Lantern, for instance. Growing up, I used to be kind of fond of the Green Lantern. I thought his suit was clean, his ring was icy, he was cool to use in Injustice. Bro was solid. Young Teeth liked him at least. Probably doesn't mean a lot now that I think about it. I've got a habit for liking some pretty naughty things, but I digress. Green Lantern was cool until I realized.
Bro, but they could make Green Lantern cooler. It's just like the Ryan Gosling Green Lantern is like so shitty CGI'd. The movie looks fucking terrible. It's like, it just makes him like a cornball more than he is. He is still a shittier hero. Like if you were like, my favorite hero is Green Lantern, everybody would be like, oh, oh, ew, ew. Like, what's like another hero somebody says it's their favorite hero? Ugh. You say like Spider-Man, Batman, okay. Hulk, okay. Really any of the Avengers. If you're like, Hawkeye's my favorite superhero. Hawkeye?
That he's low.
Ant-Man.
He weak.
Ant-Man? That's your favorite hero? The guy that shrinks and grows? What?
Now don't get me wrong, his powers are honestly tough. The ring is powered by the wearer's sheer willpower, letting them create things with it, like weapons, defense mechanisms, Zoe Kravitz, cause let's be real, we can't pull the real one, she likes kids. The creations are limitless. Whatever you can think of, you can make it. It's up to the user's imagination. Now there are weaknesses to the ring, like for starters, it's a ring. I don't really like wearing rings. If they're too snug, I'm instantly panicking.
Put me on the spotlight then.
Bro, we're calling Green Lantern. There's a million other reasons Green Lantern's a fucking loser. Okay, we're really. I mean, this is just a hater video for real. But I'm gonna hate. They're fictional characters, so I don't care. I mean, like we're sitting here saying the reason Green Lantern sucks is because he has to wear a ring. I feel like realistically, you could ice out that ring, make it look super badass, like a Super Bowl ring.
That was my manhood for everybody. Have you lost your damn mind? Oh my God, yes.
The ring also has to be recharged from time to time. But how?
Okay, that's really cringe.
Jordan's biggest weakness with it is neither of these. The guy's imagination is just hairy booty cheeks. Like, yeah, he'll bang out every now and then, but most of the time he's getting embarrassed or flat out folded by others. I understand plot's a thing, but at some point...
Yo, if it really is your imagination, yeah, like, he's just like a low IQ chud. Like, if he can make whatever he wants, he would win every single... Like, he's just not thinking outside of the box, you know? He's just coming up with like, oh... force field. Like, bro. A sword with the power of 1 million nuclear bombs. Donk. Hit him right on the head. Doom. Red mist.
This becomes complete insanity. Green Lantern be getting whooped. One scene that always comes to mind is when he rode up on Darkseid. Thinking he had this in the bag. Then Brody flipped him across the street, and then his goons started stomping him out. The ring is supposed to be one of the greatest and most versatile weapons across the DC universe. And I agree with that. Like I explained before, you can literally create whatever you want with it. How you got one of the...
All right, this guy's good takes.
Greatest weapons in your verse, and you still weak. Bro, Hal Jordan should be up there with Superman and Wonder Woman. But dude is even better than Batman. And Batman don't got a single power. Bro just got a handsome bank account. Dude is practically...
Bro, I feel like I talk too much shit about Batman. But Batman really, bro, he's just a rich guy. Like, he's canonically, like, he's just really rich. Like, that's, like, basically, like, he has, like, gadgets and he's, like, super trained in fighting and stuff. But it's, like, I don't know. I feel like I like heroes. It's like he's more of a realistic hero, I guess, in some weird way, even though he's like uber rich and like nobody here will be that rich. It's more like Batman is a human versus Thor. Like, you kind of like idolize the god of thunder. Like, versus just, oh, I could, you know, this guy's really rich and good at fighting.
Oprah if she wanted to throw hands with niggas. You catch a fade, you catch a fade. Mr. Freeze, you want to save your wife?
Yeah.
Boy, F your wife. A punch that'll leave you paralyzed from the neck down for you. And Batman was able to snag that ring from him. That man does not deserve this power, especially if homies are out here running up in his pockets that easily. The worst thing about Green Lantern though, gotta be his personality. He's egotistical, despite being fairly underwhelming. And to add salt to the wound, he's a PDF file. What? In the comics, this 13-year-old Arigia had a crush on him. But initially, he wasn't going for that because that's weird. The fact that I gotta say initially will tell
they have that in the comic book.
This story is crazy. This guy is sick. They got stuck in the cave and she decided to use her Green Lantern.
Is Green Lantern Marvel or DC? It's DC because it was with Batman.
Her powers to age herself up to adulthood so she can try to pursue Hal.
That's insane.
And his nasty eye was going.
No, when shit hit the fan, is you still a fan? When shit hit the fan, is you still a fan?
And there's motherfuckers that own that comic.
Talking about some, I gotta show the others, I'm not a child.
DC poser. Never said I was a Green Lantern fan. Never said I was a Green Lantern fan. What do you mean poser? You think I'm sitting here going, oh yeah, that's fine. I was literally just saying I don't watch Green Lantern. You're a poser. You're a poser knowing about superheroes.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K? That ain't me.
She is 13 in a 20-year-old's body. Boy, you are. You are. You are.
Editing his face with fucking Jeffrey Epstein.
Green Lantern's a loser, and I don't think we can say otherwise. I really wish he wasn't, though, because the concept of his power is so tough. But I mean, that's what we got my guy John Stewart for.
But anyone can be Green Lantern, right? Like, if you're talking about that individual Green Lantern, can't anybody with the ring be Green Lantern or no? Like, if you have the ring, you're the guy, you're able to use the powers.
Ever seen bro on some weak stuff or some freak monster stuff?
Like, he's now Green Lantern.
I love you, black man. Mwah.
It has to choose you. But still, it's not one person. Like, Thor is Thor. The Hulk's the Hulk. Like, not everybody can be the Hulk.
Representing King. Guy is aight, but that cut is dirty. Brody like 30 or 40 rocking a bowl cut looking like Will Byers. Next up.
Is that movie out yet?
We got the freak man, perverted boss man himself. Minoru.
Oh my god, Minoru Mineta, the weirdest character of all time. My power is I have a bunch of grapes on my head. And when I throw them, they stick to everything but me. I just bounce right off of them. Oh, what a fucking dork. And he's like, I just throw my grape balls at people.
From the jump.
And he like drills holes in like walls and shit.
Mineta was a creep.
And look at his outfit, bro. He just wears a big diaper.
I'm gonna just keep it real. That's how he was.
Why is that his outfit?
This is anime. And every anime.
Oh, every anime's got a weirdo, yeah.
He's that one character that's freaky, or at the very least, overly going. It just makes for good comedic effect. But at some point, it becomes a problem, bro. Mineta gets increasingly worse as the series progresses.
Pink.
Nah, he gets really weird, and then they like cut back a little bit.
Blood Ultra.
Get away from me!
What a fucking weirdo. Oh my god. No, this is like every episode too. I haven't seen MHA in years now. I'm full forgetting about this. It's like randomly it'll just be like 10-second Minoru just being an absolute gooner.
I want girls to love me so I can touch them. Our bath.
Oh my god.
Are located in the
I watched in dub too. I wonder what this sounds like in just like regular sub.
I'm in space. Is this heaven?
They're separated by gender, and you'll behave yourself.
Yes, sir.
I don't know how Aizawa did not expel him from UA. He has not only said crazy things to the girls, but he has tried to spot.
Yeah, and bro, like over and over again, and they complain about him, and the teachers just go, stop.
on them while they were naked and has literally touched them on multiple occasions. It's not even like his quirk is mad tough either. The dude has sticky balls. He not hella weak necessarily, but you ain't.
No, he's hella weak, bro. He's so easy to kill. Bro, like his power is literally he has grapes on his head that he throws at people and they're just sticky. Which is also, like, what a fucking weird gooner power.
Potential? How did he possibly get into the hero course? I guess because he did super good against them robots in that entrance exam. And he kind of smart too, but let me hate, bro. Let me hate. Because he's not a good person. The perverted behavior got so bad that Nina had to brainwash him so he could be competent enough and stop thinking about tits and buns.
I don't remember that scene.
I never ever seen this happen to any
Bro, they got this motherfucker hooked up to a machine. Oh my god.
In anime or cartoons. This boy Mineta might honestly be second to only Quagmire. The brainwashing did
Quagmire's like the ultimate gooner.
not last forever though. Cause after the series ended and all of class 1A started thriving as pro heroes, Mineta starts to get his stock up because he was doing good work as a sidekick. As he was getting villains, he's stopping people. Okay, he moving. But the fame got to his head, and he started to pull a James Franco, DMing his fans in an attempt to get some cheeks. And they were.
That's in the show, or is he saying hypothetically this is what's happening?
Not having it, bro. He literally.
I never finished MHA. Is MHA done? The show's done?
Got canceled for it, and his hero ranking dropped all the way to 108 because of it. We can literally count the times Mineta was tough on a singular hand from
in the manga that
one
happened.
of the Ninja Turtles, bro. And the worst of the worst is what he said to little Eri.
Mineta, hey there. Man, you're gonna be a looker, aren't you?
Hey,
oh,
what the fuck?
You're gonna be a looker, aren't you? You're gonna be a looker, aren't you? You're gonna be a looker, aren't you?
Yeah, he a loser, bro. I ain't gotta say no.
Dude, you could even tell bro, before he even opens his mouth, bro, this is his fit. Averagely, you're going, this guy is going to be the worst.
More. Last but definitely not least, we have the one, the only bisexual Aquaman. Bisexual, I don't.
Jason Momoa, Aquaman's a loser?
He probably a little bit more than just bisexual. The Deep. I'ma say it.
Oh, the Deep.
Out the gate.
Yeah, no, the Deep is not good.
Hey, the Deep is definitely my.
Well, couldn't you throw most of the heroes in The Boys as losers? Like, in terms of them just being really shitty and, like, fully reliant on their powers?
Pick for biggest loser. Green Lantern's Epstein blood situation was probably retconned, because, you know, that's how comics be. And Mineta is a high school boy. I know hormones would excuse being overly thirsty, but let's be honest. We all knew a few Minetas. Heck, you're probably a Mineta type of guy yourself. But if you know any people like the Deep, then you're probably just like
dude, the Deep's actually just like, I didn't watch The Boys, but the Deep, isn't he in the first episode? That was the only episode I watched. Doesn't he like sexually assault somebody in the first episode?
Because this man's actions are disgustingly diabolical. When we first meet him in the show, he's the first Starlight meets of the group at Vault, the Seven. And they talking about the Seven and how she's joining, and she mentions to him that when she was younger, she used to have a little crush on him and whatnot. But you can tell that Starlight is just happy to be there. She's starstruck. Her dream came true. She a pro soup now. And when she turns back around to continue talking, she looks down to see Deep, pants down, draws off, just wanking his little smoky. Being a freak like this in your...
Yo, I remember I turned the fucking show off after that shit. I remember I was like, I think it was in that day. You know how you gotta be like mentally ready to watch some shit that's just like insane? I remember that day I was like, no, I'm just gonna watch like regular show. And then I never turned the show back on.
First on-screen appearance is nuts. No pun intended. No pun intended. To make matters worse, he told Starlight that he was one of the head honchos of the group, saying he was only second behind Homelander, and that if she really wanted to join that bad, then she had to do some things. Use your imagination. Not really. Watch the show. It kind of tell you what happened. And later on, we find out that that wasn't true whatsoever. Come to find out, the Deep is one of the most hated and weakest dudes in the entire group. All the Deep does is try to touch people, gets beat up, cracks the cheeks of aquatic animals. Oh yeah. He cracks the...
What is the Deep's power?
cheeks of marine life. Yes, you heard us correct. And gets manhandled by Homelander. And if you know Homelander, he's a straight up bully.
He talks to fish, so he's just Aquaman.
He be throwing shots at the entire group wherever he wants, even the strong ones. But the Deep be getting it the worst. For example, in one scene, all of the group is at their conference room sitting around the table, and Homelander, being Homelander, tells the Deep to go suck off A-Train. Suck him! And no, this was not no figurative language. He wanted him to seriously go over there and throw up some neck.
Blow A-Train.
Yo, what a weird show. Is it worth watching? Like, everybody always talks about how good it is, but I'm like, bro, these scenes, I'm like, I don't know, bro.
What?
I feel like it's like shock value. Skip season 5. Yeah, the last, everybody always says the ending sucked.
I'm not kidding. Go over there, pull out A-Train's cock, and blow him.
What the fuck?
And Deep got up and was about to submit. He was gonna do it. Homelander also made him eat Timothy, who was a small octopus who was also the Deep's friend. And once again, he submitted. The Deep is Homelander's personal little female dog. The Deep's love for animals is like no other. With his powers, he can speak to marine life, and we see this throughout the show. But every time he talks to them, he be trying to smash, he trying to crush. This dude has flirted with fish on multiple occasions. And at one point, he even tried to take a dolphin out of captivity to take it home to get busy. And he ended up messing up the play, and the dolphin went flying out of his windshield. He was even having relations with an octopus named.
All right, I feel like this show has to be the most interesting shit ever. He's just rattling off random scenes, and it's probably like one of many. He kidnapped a dolphin to try and have sex with it, got in a car crash, and it flew out of the front window, and then he drove away. That's just like a casual...
What was it? Ambrosia? I don't know. It was an octopus, which he ended up killing because he started to cheat on her with Sister Stage.
Kevin! Kevin! Come back! Please, Kevin! Please! Kevin! Kevin,
Is that the octopus speaking?
I can't breathe!
All the Deep do is harass people, have sex with animals, and get slapped around by mommy milk boy over here. Bro getting punked around by the weakest Superman clone. This nigga a bum. Legendary? Based off what? No other member of the Seven is going for this treatment, bro. He deserves to be treated like crap. I mean, look what he did to Starlight. That's why they cut out the picture and only left his shoulder.
Hey,
the Deep is the deepest loser. That's all I have for this video.
That was a fucking good video. I did not know the deep lore. That was probably the most, like, of the other characters I've heard of, not like the Green Lantern comic book shit, but like Monetta's just like, woof, obviously on the list. The Deep, though, I didn't know it was that much. I feel like, dude, that show just seems wild. You got to watch it. Is like every episode like that, though? Sub and 2F, thank you for the sub. Chovy, fuck, Rage, Shower, Rosin, Homicide, Haptic, Lenovo, Boa, TQ, Skit, K, and Green, thank you for the sub. Chat. Oh, wait, hold up. I gotta read other donos. Dude, thank you for the 5. That one, thank you for the 25. Paisley for the 9. Nolan for the 1. Carter for the 10. Sebo, thank you for the 20. Jaya, thank you for the 5. CJ, thank you for the 33, 33. And Sawyer, thank you for the 5. Chat. Total, we have raised $5,468. I will match that right at the end of the stream for probably just $5,500. So we'll have raised almost $11K, which is a fucking dub. W charity stream. Thank you to everyone that fucking popped out, followed, sub, donut, etc. Appreciate the support for Maya's charity. They do a lot. We're actually just going to fucking raid Alveus as well right now because, you know, they're live 24/7. And I really, you know, fuck with what they do. And, you know, look into it. They do a lot of educational stuff. They're constantly doing shows with different animals. They have different creators on. And obviously, they're, you know, helping animals in general, which is awesome. So, we're going to raid them. I posted on the main of the gaming. I'll literally post on what won, the main or the gaming for the extra YouTube video. I forget. I'll post that literally today. But, yeah. I think it was gaming. Yeah, gaming. All right. So, I'll post that today.